Hello. Okay. First of all, I apologize for being 30 minutes late. But let me just fix myself a little bit here. We're still working out a couple kinks here. Hello, Full of Fools. Thank you for dropping in, stopping by, and all that. You're definitely on time. I apologize if I had to make you guys wait. But we're learning. We're learning. So basically, I do a test recording every time I go, like right before I go live, right? Just to make sure, the audio settings and everything is all good, all balanced, and especially visually. And on that regard, I noticed a significant lag in my model, and so I had to turn down my Honkai Star Rail. Oh yeah, by the way, we're playing Honkai Star Rail today, so if you didn't know, didn't read the title, or follow me on Twitter/X, that's what we're doing for now. So anyway, I apparently had it set to the highest, and you really don't need to have Honkai Star Rail set to the highest, but apparently I did. So I turned that down, and then I had to quickly buy the DLC for VTube Studio because another hotfix I did. I changed the resolution output for VTube Studio so it doesn't lag, and in order to do that, just minimize the window. And I mean, apparently, I can't get into the specifics. I'm not a tech whiz, obviously. I'm 30 minutes late to my own stream, and God, I hope everything looks good. I mean, I think it does. But anyways, yeah. So let me just put this away. I talk to you like one-on-one. But yeah. So I did that. I resized my VTube Studio window, and in doing so, the watermark was in plain sight. So I was like, you know what? Whatever. Swipe the $15. Just we just gotta get it out soon. Like, I'm already 30 minutes late to this stream, and I already know that the story is going to be like at least 8 hours long. So get some snacks, get comfortable, and because it's Friday night, and I'm planning to play it all in one go. And yeah, so that's what I have here. I have a banana. I just finished eating a sandwich. I had simple turkey and cheese sandwich with mayonnaise and bread on the outside. Delicious. And then oh yes, I took some caffeine. I put a scoop of cranberry gamer subs into a can of Izzy. This one is apple flavored, so I made a cran apple beverage. Cran apple caffeinated beverage. So only one scoop, because I find that if I take 2 scoops, then I seriously have a bad time. I mean, I stay awake, but it's like my brain is just wired, like hardwired, and my sleep is just messed up. My circadian rhythm is off balanced. Yeah, I'm gonna do some cleaning, so have fun. If window size affects the performance, then damn, the rendering algorithm is quite big. I think, I don't know. It can't be Star Rail. It must be the VTube Studio itself. I can't imagine Honkai Star Rail needing a lot in terms of graphics. It's a turn-based game, so yeah. Anyway, either way, I don't know. I'm just an intern out here. I don't know how technology works. I'm figuring it out. Maybe I should have done this earlier, but I'm gonna go check the audio to make sure everything sounds good on both YouTube and Twitch's side. Because hello, hi, say hi to each other. You guys are both there. Wait, wait, yeah. It should be good. I can see chat is going. All right. Okay, good outfits. All right, so anyways, let's just get right into it. I don't know what's playing. I just went ahead and played some what's it called? Star Rail music. Into the overlay. Oh look, I already have Star Rail up. I think I'm gonna try using the tracker, the finger tracker, not finger tracker, the mouse tracker today. I was thinking if I should use this or the controller, but I mean, realistically, I use the mouse to play Star Rail, so it wouldn't really make sense. Yeah. Oopsies. All right, let me just turn off what it's playing. Oh, it's like Genshin. This is Genshin music? Hold on, what? Okay, yeah, I need to catch up on Genshin too. We're not playing Genshin tonight. Let me just stay focused. But I do need to catch up on it because the next update is coming out in a couple days, so and guess who who does not have things unlocked? Me. I'm quite behind. Anyways. Gosh, this is so loud, actually. Do I need to turn down more? No, I think it's fine. Game. Oh, okay. Yeah, I also need to clean up my OBS studio because why do I still have the game audio thing on here. Alright, there we go. Hide that. If I can see. Spotify audio. Aha. Oh, what does live 2D do to cause lag like that? 2D is not rendering intensive. Well, I couldn't tell you. I really can't. But I do know that the model that I currently have, well, there's two versions that came with it. There's a 2K and a 4K. I'm using the 2K, but I guess it's enough to make it lag or something. Actually, no. Don't quote me on that. Because I remember the last time I streamed Honkai Star Rail with my old model, it was also lagging. So it's definitely the programs then, not the model. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that last stream. The model comes with two different versions, so a 2K version and 4K version. So you can basically get two bottles in one. Isn't that amazing? For one price, and you get toggles. Okay. Anyways, we gotta start. I say that for like the 5th time in a row. Alright, cool. Okay, one last audio check that I did. Anyways, you know what? I'm sad though. I still don't have Saber's weapon. I did pull Saber. Words. But I don't have her built because I'm trying to lock in on her weapon and but you know, Dark March is coming out in the next patch.
So this
and
was
we only
my
have
childhood dream.
You know, a certain amount of tickets to work with. After pulling Finon and his light cone and let's see. Yeah, pulling Saber basically took out all of my savings. I had over 10,000 jades saved up.
So naive.
Oh my god, it's so painful. I mean, I didn't spend money for the most of it, which I think is the most painful part, because I actually saved up those jades from doing events and just saving up. Anyways, it's my Saber build. If you guys forgot, that's what Saber looks like. She's naked right now, because yeah, again, need to find her Lycone, and she's not super duper built. Because I've been focusing my sights on Archer. It's basically built. Yeah, 10. Yeah. I've been grinding. Yeah. And I have his light cone. Uh-huh. 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 76 crit rate to 83 crit damage. Which is fine because most of my support. Wait, what do I play him with? Most of the supports I have, they increase crit damage. So he basically is very, very beefy right now. If I say so myself. And then Finon. He was the main character in the last update. So of course I got his light cone. And got him 10-10. I need to get this up. But yeah, he's pretty strong. He's pretty beefy. So on top of Finon, I also had to revisit my Tingyan and my Bronya builds. And a bit of my Locha. Locha's fine. He's always been a good healer, in my opinion. Yeah. From my experience of playing Honkai Star Rail for the past 2-3 years. Whenever Honkai Star Rail came out, you know, that's basically when I got him. And I never maxed out any of his skills. I never really needed to. He's just that good in healing. And I only have him in E0. So yeah, it wasn't until now when Star Rail decided to beef up all of their enemies. All of their enemies. So that I had to beef them up as well. Bronya. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways. So this is the team that we're gonna be working with today. And they should be good. They should be good. Theoretically. Alright, I finished dapping. Time to actually play. And for the most part, I'll try not to play all of the cutscenes because I know it can get long. So try to read fast. I'm not gonna skip everything, but just you know, I will be reading as well. And once if I happen to finish reading before the dialogue finishes, then I will skip. So match my pace. Oh, they don't do. Okay. So whenever there is a new update, they offer a story recap button when you launch the game. And in a perfect world, I would have saved it and, you know, replayed it for stream so we can all watch it together, but it didn't give me that option after I skipped it. So, which is a little silly because if you're gonna make a recap of the story, if the game is gonna go out of its way to create an entire recap for every single patch, then make it accessible at all times. Yeah, maybe that's a thing that we should do, right, Poyo? Look at all these quests. Anyways, this file. Oh, God. Okay, never mind. I redact everything that I've said in the past 5 minutes. I'm sorry, Hoyo. I didn't know that you were smarter than that. I apologized. I apologized to the multi-billion company. All right, let's watch the story recap.
I reunited with Don Hung and unexpectedly made contact with Screwlum. He warned us that Amphorius was actually an experimental ground for the erudition and was rapidly falling into the path of destruction. A Lord Ravager would soon complete its evolution in Amphorius. To tackle the crisis together, I stayed behind in Amphorius as an informant, while Don Hung returned to the Express as planned to seek help. On top of that, Screwlum informed us that March 7th had also been drawn into Amphorius earlier.
We're gonna get some March lore.
However, the current priority was the Era Nova. I quickly arrived at the Vortex of Genesis and met with Finan. The Era Nova ritual was supposed to proceed smoothly under the guidance of Lycus, but the appearance of the Flame Reaver once again left the fate of the war. We struck down the enemy's mask, only to discover that his face was identical to Finan's. When his body was pierced by the ceremonial blade, a flood of memories surged forth, revealing the truth about Finan, the Flame Reaver, and Amphorius. It turned out that all of us were trapped in the eternal recurrences created by Finan and Cyrene. And the Flame Reaver was Finan himself, who had burned out after bearing countless core flames. Their goal,
yeah, he was going through like
simple:
30 million
to
loops.
oppose the Eon and rewrite the world's doomed fate of destruction. The eternal recurrences had already played out
Yeah, there we go.
550,000.
See, my memory is working.
Times.
I'm paying attention.
In this final cycle, I promised Finan to take on the title of Deliverer and save the world in his stead, while he would fulfill the wishes of the countless versions of himself. Tear the sky asunder and confront the destruction head on.
Yeah, so, you know, it's really crazy because they would have continued going through the loops. It would have gone on endlessly if the Trailblazers didn't come through Amphorius. So we're literally their sole salvation.
Thus, with Finan's help, time in Amphorius reset once more. But I became lost in the chaotic flow of time. At the critical moment, Mem, who had regained all her memories, sacrificed herself to send me back to the beginning.
Yeah, that was the music montage. Okay, I remember. I recall because music was playing and it was a montage. The story recap has ended. Let's go! Okay, so we need to save up for Darch.
Peaceful days are like breezes carrying the
Permanent
scent of nothing.
Preservation, Dan Hung, and Cyrene full form. So, God.
Hello. Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Are you Cyrene or Mem?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
Mem?
It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Did we? Wait, I didn't pick that option. You remember that? Please remember something good next time. And is this my wish coming true? Can we make everybody into pretty girls?
Yep. Isn't it amazing? It's like a seed finally grew up and became a flower. And I'm definitely as cute as a flower now. There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce.
Or remembrance.
With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
Europe is so beautiful.
ID Silicii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Who is she waiting for? It was to save her final. Can you remember anything else?
I don't think I can. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer.
Yeah, the music is loud. The music is always so loud in these games. I just put it away.
But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Emphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Lygus is the primary culprit behind everything. We must stop Arch's descent. We need the help of more allies from beyond the sky. I don't know if anybody else can find us outside of Emphorius. Not a lot of people know about this place, so how would, yeah, they wouldn't be able to come here. Lygus.
That's right. He's the mastermind who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable, but I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is. Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Write his name in as I've written. Make a wish to the Stellron to destroy Lygus. Santa Claus Scrollum in the blinky blinky blink words. Let's make a wish on the Stellron.
Wouldn't that be a waste? Don Hung specifically said not to let you use that power. Please don't take that risk. I'm talking about the chronocognitive anchor. Didn't that Intellitron friend say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world? ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
One piece.
Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Da da
It's
dun.
super quiet here. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods. I'm prepared to witness that miracle.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
No, Mem only goes mem 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 mem.
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Don Hung and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally.
Wait, see, the story started in 3.0, so this is part 6. Yeah, this is part 6 of the story.
Signal strength, 14.8%. We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
Skrillium, when will you be playable? I'm waiting for you, man. I need to get into my accounts. Herta, you're here too.
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already.
Really?
Without you even being aware of it, of course.
Well, yeah, we were stuck in the time loop.
But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble.
Oh my gosh, that's true.
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Wait, really? Oh my gosh. Okay, so in the last chapter, it showed Finon actually... not adding a scratch to Nanook, but basically giving him a little blood splatter on his face, and then, yeah. So that was all real. That was canon.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Irontomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segment, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted.
It's probably due to the remembrance, Boule, his ice-frozen stuffs.
Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Irontomb will complete its self-coronation in 14.
How will it destroy the erudition?
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Okay, hold on. Maybe I need to increase the voices too. 14 system hours is no time at all.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
You know, it's actually so nice to hear Herta sounding caring. Like she cares about us.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus.
He wants Irontomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. And Irontomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Fine and Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way.
That means he's super dead.
World-Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process.
Oh my goodness, he deleted
Genesis.
himself. Literally. Wait. Finon didn't die? He's still fighting? Sure, be delusional. Finon sacrificed himself to create an opportunity for us. He entrusted the duty of world-bearing to me. Yeah, I'm main character now.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephal's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Irontomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, the Law Titan. Talantum.
The law. Oh, wait, that's Celebridra's. The one who's currently on the banner.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius. And it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you? Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind.
What?
Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960.
She paused.
Month of balance.
What?
We'll be logging onto this time period to find Law.
Tell me.
You can either... We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus. Or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hand.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out.
Oh, we can ask all of this. How's the express crew?
Irontomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
That is Dan Hung safe.
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Known. The flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Okay. So he went off on his own way? Where's March 7?
Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
So did she just teleport from her bed? Did her body just disappear? Because I'm pretty sure if I go into the Express right now, her body will still be there. Okay, anyways. No, let's continue being immersive.
Oh, don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice.
I don't have any other questions.
I believe in your capacity.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one.
We can't disappoint her.
No, not little one. Deliverer.
Yes. Main character now.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
Can you understand their explanations? Did you follow along?
Yeah, I understand more than I should, actually. Honestly, some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
I don't think that's true. Unless we go by the theory that, well, I mean, I don't know if it's theory, but it feels like it's closer to the truth. But the fact that Mem, Cyrene are like manifestations of March. So if Mem is really born out of the Trailblazers' memories, then it's basically Mem is basically our perception of March. Which makes sense.
Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay? Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right?
So, are we time traveling? You're saying that as if we can just make a right, and boom, we're 1,000 years in the past. Just like that.
Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
Okay then. I guess we're gonna treat time traveling as a business trip then.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Retrieve the blinka. Don't forget, it's your only means of communication in the outside world. Travel to the blinka. Hachi, hello! Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Hi there, how are you doing? I'm doing well, I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. How are you doing?
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae?
You mean Europe? Let's just go. We don't need to dilly dally. We have an 8-hour quest log to finish. Probably. Oh my gosh, I say that and then I trigger a freaking puzzle. I'm sorry, I see a shiny chest and I have to click it. Good, thanks for asking. Yay, I'm glad you're doing good. We just started this quest, so... God damn it. We just started this quest, so, you know, get some Get some snacks. Get relaxed. Gonna be a doozy. Be Siri.
This village is where Finan's life started.
Okay.
He said I will take over the responsibilities of world bearing.
Ooh. Ooh, choices. Believe in Destiny's plans, prepare for the worst, analyze the situation rationally. Rational. Yeah, let's be rational. Let's use our brain.
Calm down and think this through rationally. This is gonna be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose Kefali's core flame. And we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod. Then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction.
Okay, I'm sensing there's going to be a lot of dialogue. There's going to be some debates, some arguments, some state your cases, and all that. Anyways. I'm just mentally preparing myself for this. Because I am locked in on the story, but... I mean, if there's too much dialogue, I will be clicking. What do you call the former lover of a male employee? Male. Oh, like... M-A-I-L? Huh? I don't know. What do you call the former lover of a male employee?
But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing. And we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him.
Fat Axe! I get it!
Irene. What exactly is she?
That was a good one. That was a good one. Thank you for that.
There's so many questions. I'll have to take it one step at a time.
Thinking hard over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end.
Oh, okay. So she's more like Mem than the Cyrene from the past. Yeah. So that's why she's like super duper familiar with us.
See? There's a journal, a quill pen, the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
Yeah, here's my journal, my pen, and my weapon. My weapon of choice. A sharp sickle.
The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way.
Oh man. So he's not fully deleted. He's just still stuck in his own loop. Oh man. That sucks.
This will be Amphorius's final flame chase
That's
journey.
actually worse than being fully deleted.
But it won't be
then.
the end of us. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
We already saved like 5 different nations up to this point. I think we're pretty used to it by now. Stand with me and let's become heroes.
Stand with me? Why don't we take everyone with us?
Okay, can we go now?
In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds,
yes.
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
They're using all these keywords. Oh, what the hell?
You two are prepared to head out.
Oh god, that kind of scared me. I jumped a little bit, not gonna lie.
Then
What the
you should indeed treasure the view before you. You do not have much time left to enjoy such.
Alright, creep. Just come out here. Still daring enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, so I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Ugh! You sound like he's such a creep. Oh, what is this? A new area. Whoa, what is this?
What is this place?
Oh, that's cool. This is cool. Something new. Oh, heck yeah. And we're stuck being Trailblazer. Explore the mysterious space. Let's see. Herb Expedition. Okay. I just looked at the thing because sometimes when you look at the quest log in a special area, it It's a little different, but it's basically the same thing. Singing in the shower is fun.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Wait, I didn't expect to get flashbanged. I'm sorry. Singing in the shower is fun until you get soap in your mouth. Then it's a soap opera. Oh, like soap, like literal soap. I get it. Oh God. Okay, just. Oh God.
Bid farewell to one,
Flash warning.
and that person alone will witness the miracle.
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kephalie's protection has no end.
Oh wait, this is everybody's actual program codes. Program names in the
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind.
Euphoria.
But
Wait,
if
hold on. Can I
do
go
not
back?
cross, then
Is it
will
gonna
be
flash
the
again? I
end
hope it
of
doesn't. Or Ori 6 X's Talos Romance Path. Wait, no, that should be what's her face? Golden hair. Goldweaver. Authority Earth. Scopio. I don't. Okay. I thought the name should have a specific pattern, but I guess I'm not smart enough to realize it. Somebody who's smarter than me, please feel free to explain it. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel blank.
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Yes, okay.
Did that startle you?
Oh my God, it's great!
This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also. What you see is the true form of the eternal land, and the 12
Okay.
Doesn't it look marvelous? The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals in symbol erudition.
Such a yapper. Enough purple prose, get to the point! Yeah!
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat. I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the
But you
scepter's
speak too slow and too
extrapolations,
long.
and
I don't have
now
time for this.
My goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle.
Are you still going strong?
That's
cool.
Iron Tomb will be completed. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and...
When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed. Yeah, I said that right. Okay.
You are
That was a bit of a tongue
indeed
twister.
worried about yours. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip, and I happen to be one of them.
Wait, he's what? He's one of what? Capable of such feat. Oh, so he can utilize the Celeron? Is that what he means? Gasp. Oh, yeah. Who are you?
Someone who wanders the stars.
All right, bro.
This matter is of grave importance. Bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
Wait, so we can be an Eon? Is that what you mean? I never thought of becoming unparalleled. I will not allow the destruction to tear through the cosmos. I cannot trust any promises you make. I will rule over the cosmos even without your help. Yeah, that's right.
Ruling over is not exactly the same as unparalleled. I now see the full scope. You may now
So, why did you drag me here?
It seems the exolith is the erudition's domain. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more. Of course, this meeting was... As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in...
He is so unsettling. He gives such creepy uncle vibes. 33 million eternal recurrence.
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commanders stood atop the broken idols and...
Compatriots! No more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods! Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts!
Okay, so yeah, that's Shureija's voice, but I kind of wanted her to sound like Farina, just because they look very similar to each other. The blue, the monarch outfits, and all that. But you know, this is fine too, I guess.
A Chrysos heir she stood. Divine blood soaked.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn! Smother their flames with their own dead! Win glory! Win peace! Let history sing your deeds!
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward! To Marmoreal Palace! To Dawncloud's heights! Announce to all the wicked and cowardly! Announce to this stagnant age!
We are the rising tide!
Okay,
History
so they were
remembers this
a duo.
as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Seridra.
Imperator.
Friend, are you listening, friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off. Wake up! Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
What? What is she gonna do? What are you about to do?
Awake at last. I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
She was about to spit in our face. I was meditating.
Fine, as you say, just meditating.
Yeah, I was really taking in the story with my eyes closed.
We've arrived. A familiar place. The temple, and also the end of the first flame chase journey.
The Law Demigod awaits.
Indeed. The first flame chase ended with the trial of Law, We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first.
Tyrant! You...
Stats.
Hold your tongue!
There are multiple voices. Why don't we find a place to hide in a...
Okay, ooh, 80 jades. Awesome.
At least criminals keep their faith.
Wait, isn't that...
Oh wow, it's so clean and elaborate in here. Oh, is that a puzzle? Oh god, more puzzles! Okay, to pre- oh wait, this should be. I was gonna say, to preface, I apologize in advance if I take a little bit longer than
the prophecy and
expected
trying to slay gods.
solve the puzzles. I can be a little slow sometimes.
Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
Oh, so they know? They know? They know about the Emphorius, the actual Emphorius, before everything that went down.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
Yeah, this is the first cycle.
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Deliverer? Is she talking about us?
Heretic! No one but the great Talantan can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
Oh my gosh, she's so sassy. I love it.
You...
Oh, she has a cute bow in her back.
Talantan is long gone. Now I am the law.
Oh my gosh, stop. She's kind of cute. Oh god, but I can't pull any more characters. I can't. I have to save.
Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Oh my gosh, look at her eyes. They're like crystals. She's so cute. Oh, and this animation, awesome. Alright, let's see. What's she about to do? Throw chess pieces? Whoa. Wait, what? Was that her or Hyacinth's?
What
Oh, that was.
the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because I came. I saw.
She saw.
I conquered.
And she's still holding her royal staff. That's fucking cool. Oh my god, stop. Oh god, stop. I want to pull. Ah! That was so cool. Okay, no, stop. Self-control. Self-control. Reel it in. Reel it in. I'm done cleaning. How's the story going? I think we just finished the prologue stuff. We're meeting the other Chrysos heirs for the first time. That's quite dumb line. Breaking the law equals law is bad. She was asserting her authority. That was the whole point, and it was fucking awesome.
Ducks for Goris? Take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests?
So do they know us? Oh yeah, so for those who just joined, we time traveled to the very first loop. So, but they're acknowledging us as guests and mentioned stuff outside of Emphorius, which theoretically they probably should have known, but they knew about it. So, yeah, what gives?
Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
What does that mean?
As you command.
Gladiorum, like soldier? What's going on? Wait, we're not your enemies. Sipos Star should have expected it. Wait, we're not your enemies. What? What the fuck? Wait, what?
Huh? Is this...
Kindness.
Correct, but not the kindness you know.
Okay, what did I know?
This is the leader of the cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame-chase journey. Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame-chase journey.
I want to look up her voice actor so bad because I feel like I know. I feel like I know this, but it's just, I can't pinpoint.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
Why, thank you. Quite the generous gift.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
Oh, we cannot freak her.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name, Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
What? Okay, so they know. They know!
If I may, how do you know her identity? As the little hostage prophesies.
Oh,
the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky. Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
Tribby foresaw our arrival, like, thousands of years earlier?
Your orders, Imperator.
Oh my gosh, look, her ribs are translucent. Or her belly is translucent, so you can see her ribs.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early.
Like, would she feel it if you stuck her hand in her abdomen? Or yeah. Like, I wonder, like, can she feel pain in there, or is it, like, extra sensitive because it's translucent? Or can she not feel pain in there, and you know, because it's like jelly, like I don't know. How does it work?
As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
God, I know her voice. I know her voice. I can't.
Many questions.
I need
but
to
save them
for
later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all.
That means she's basically naked.
The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us. And she knows of things beyond the sky.
Wait, hold on.
Even eons.
Wait, let's see what she when she comes
How
back on
could
screen.
this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Lygus? Maybe March 7th of Dunhung? Maybe we messed up the timeline. I mean, maybe we did. Wait, we're the ones timeline hopping.
Unlikely. I think it's probably a third party
interfering.
Wait, no.
They recognized us as soon as they saw us, so...
The currents of time have become... We might as well dance their dance. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. Should be easier than last time, right?
Trailblaze, a sequel. We always find a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
Oh no, she's serious.
The journey to save the world. Let's set off, my friend.
Okay, Hycelians, I need to see what you look like real quick. Yeah, so her belly is basically exposed. But she's still wearing an outfit. So does that mean that she's wearing a bikini top and skirt? Because at first glance, it looks like she's wearing a dress.
Hail to the Golden Heroes!
I wonder how cosplayers are gonna pull that off. Between this and then Calabina's shoes in Genshin Impact, oh my goodness, cosplayers are gonna have a time. But, you know, people will find a way. Professionals will find a way. And I can't wait to see how that turns out. Either that or, you know, heavily editing. But, I mean, there's no shame in editing to achieve the effect.
Hail to the Deliverer!
Oh, they're worshipping us. Oh, awesome.
Told you. You're the headline act.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated.
Okay, so...
How have things been?
I'm trying to think, is this her dress accessory or her rib? No, it's a dress. It has to be like a hair ornament, a middle ornament, a dress ornament. There we go. Yeah, so you can see like her inner boobies, but not the outer one. She's still decent, you know. She's fully clothed. She has full sleeves. Wow! Wow! She breaks the half sleeves Star Rail rule. That's awesome. So basically a whole cutout in her midsection. How did she pull on her dress? Because it's basically a hole in the middle. Or it's not a dress, it's a two-piece. And she just has... No, wait, yeah, I can see it being a two-piece. Because this is like the skirt. It goes up to the hips. And then this is the whole top. But... I can see this being like a boning accessory. That's also part of the fit. A part of the top. Then how is a skin like... Because in that case, then these sides would be loose fitting. Or maybe there's like tightening straps in the back. Okay, you know what? I'm thinking too much. Brain. I don't think it's a bikini. It only covers the sides. The middle is exposed. Well, instead of half sleeve, she has a half a shirt. Half a shirt. Damn it. We were so close. We were so close. Less than half a shirt. It's like a top, but with a good third of it gone.
Castrum Krenos once again struck the border. The agitators against the flame chasers.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured Earth, it still didn't silence these fools.
Demigod of Earth.
Guests from beyond the sky. Worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Alright, I'm gonna search up her Voulier on the side because it's really bothering me because she sounds so familiar. But I just can't pinpoint it. I need to know. I need to know.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelans, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemen Alliance.
English.
Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command...
God, this game has so many characters.
Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please...
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Wait, huh? Oh, what? She doesn't have a lot of credit. Wait. Okay, so Shurija's voice actor, according to Google, Rhiannon sorry, can't pronounce that. But she doesn't have a lot of credited roles, unless behind the voice actors is lying to me. Okay, no, keep going.
Time waits for no one. Please.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Okay, I'm looking at IMDb right now.
Indeed. Dawn Cloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Well, she voices a lot in video games. Maybe it's just her tone of voice.
Hystealans. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
She's reassuringly discreet.
I'm sure that's what Seredra thinks, but it's inconvenient. Alright, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit.
It's a glide. Oh, a glide and Tribby. Not the ladies of. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I forgot. Sometimes this game has not featured, like, you know, modern verbiage. Not the ladies I'm familiar with.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle.
Okay, it says here that Surya's VA has a background in musical theater. Maybe that's why it's like tickling my brain in a good way. Because, you know, musical theater actors, or theater actors in general, they have like a really satisfying way of pronouncing their words. Because, you know, it's acting. It's all like theaters not overact, but like exaggerate. And yeah. Okay. Ladies.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver.
Yeah, we know.
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
Please give us alternate outfits. We need a change of clothes. Zenless has alternative outfits for their main characters. We need to start doing that with every single game. It has to be a standard at this point. It's been a while, Aglaya. Hello, nice to meet you for the very first time. Yeah, let's mess with her. It's been a while, Aglaya.
What is the matter? Your gaze seems somewhat unsure.
Oh, dang, we couldn't say that perfectly. We couldn't say that with a straight face.
Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Oh, she sounds happier.
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Tribi of Yanisopolis. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Yeah, we've seen you all die. Can you see? Do you know how you die? Wait, no, she does. She does. She knows how everybody dies. Okay, that's not a flex, but alright.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival, so please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
No, we can't really relax. This is the final last chance to save your entire world, your entire civilization throughout countless timelines. Yeah, we can't really do much relaxing at this point. I mean, Finon is still fighting out there somewhere, nearly half deleted, but you know, he's still going strong. We gotta do this for him. Ornyx's prophecy?
It was Ornyx who told mankind that the deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova.
Okay.
Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
The end! Oh, that gives me hope.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
The other heroes under the Imperator's command are here too.
Is this
Since
too...
we have time, should we go meet them?
This is too positive. That means this mission is going to end very, very tragically. Because we are starting off in a... Well, not starting off for sure. We started off pretty much like, oh, this is the last chance. And then now it's like, oh no, let's relax. It's all good in here. We're foreseeing a very positive future. So, yeah, just buckle up, guys. Just buckle up. Hello, you are all gonna die. Trailblazer.
Little
exactly.
fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well?
Okay, I can get a... Let's see. Are her sleeves connected? I don't think her sleeves are connected. I think this is like a bolero type of moment here. So this is like the sleeves and then it clasps at the neck area above the chest. So this is its own thing. But, okay, so her chest and her abdomen are different colors. Like, this is like, because this can't be her skin. Oh, whatever. I'm thinking too much about it. Never mind.
There is still some time before the meeting begins.
I'm gonna bust my brain
listening to the whispers
looking at her outfits.
What?
Let's go.
Then come.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous. Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting...
Then come. Now look at this crowd. They're so evenly spaced out.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early?
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titan.
Exactly.
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her.
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Wait, where? there's a lot of spots we can... There's a lot of space. You gotta be more specific.
What's going on?
Peas and carrots, peas and carrots.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
And Hycelian sounds like... It sounds like her VA originally has an accent, and the directors were like, yeah, try to sound as American as possible, please. And every time that happens, it's like, it's such a tragedy. Because, like, let them have accents. This is a simulated Greek mythology type of world. Like, we can have accents. Like, European accents and stuff. I mean, the European accents are pretty diverse. Like, I'm more than happy to hear, like, accents in this game. It makes sense. It makes sense, man.
All right. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It paid. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
Oh, so they're dealing with a murder mystery? Oh, she's like acting like a judge, like a supreme judge. Seat, everyone is standing. Yeah, why did they say seat? Like, well, they could have said take your place or take a spot there, or go to that spot or something like that.
I know nothing of this.
I know.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready.
She's not feeding the Farina allegations.
They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you... Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
This is not enough.
Things are starting to get pretty.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of two...
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and the decaying old laws fell with Talanton and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
She is so confident. I love it. She is so smug.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
She's just flexing her core flame. Like, yeah, that's right. I have the core flame. I have the core flame. I get to speak. Sit your ass down.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
Okay, well, she is a dictator. What the fuck? She's sitting out all of these city-states, all of these like all these cities, whatever, into a war against a god, and adding some taxes along with that.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance.
They're gonna hate us! Why would you lead with that? Why would you lead with sending out your nation into war and making them pay taxes and then have us come out? They're gonna hate us, bro.
The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky and returned Fagusa's core flame to the holy city.
Deliver us. Please save us.
Yeah, I don't think they're a fan of that.
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
I mean, he kind of has a point. A little misguided, but he has a point.
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait.
I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Yes, ma'am. Don't set me out to war, please. I'm not fit for it. I hope this is not a murder mystery again. Penacony murder mystery was underwhelming. Yeah, Penacony... It was good the first first bit, and then the ending was just like, oh man. It flopped a bit in this ending. I'm not gonna lie. Characters were cool. Introduced some great concepts, but yeah, did not stick the landing. But oh my goodness, look how tiny she is compared to Finon. She's like half of Finon's height. She's so tiny. Oh my god, look at her. Look at this little tyrant. Yeah, who's a little corrupt monarch? That's you. That's you.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting. It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Yeah, kiss up to her. Let's get on her good side before she sends us out to battle and make us pay taxes on top of it.
Tiring? You're mistaken.
Oh my god, wait, are you telling me she's just doing this for the fun of it?
Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Oh my god, freaking... Oh god, she's just doing it for the fun of the game.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice? After I glimpse the secrets of this world... No, the secrets beyond the sky... The divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance.
Oh. Okay. Interesting. God, they're really... Okay, you know what? Character writing so far, interesting. Because we had no idea how, you know, what Street was like, really, before this. We had bits and pieces, but, you know, not really. But now it's like, okay, I get you, man. She's interesting. I'm hooked. I'm still gonna hold off on pulling for her because I need to save up for Evernight and future Cyrene. And Danhung. And then whenever Sunday reruns, I need him too. But maybe 2 reruns from now, I'll pull her. He deserves a spot in my team. How many Surges tall is Svarog? I don't know, Sheena. Maybe like at least 3. At least 3, right? I want to say she's like as tall as Clara. And Clara is like, what, 12? And look at her. Look at Surge being a little monarch. A little commander. Corrupt commander.
Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
Sorry, I'm drinking my yogurt cup. Like, whenever I play story quest, I just end up snacking. I finished the entire sandwich and then like a banana. And now I'm eating my yogurt cup. And it's 6-star Himiko. Oh my god. Okay. Well, truth be told, if another version of Himiko does come out, I will be pulling her. It's like Ice-Scander, Fate Zero's rider, but with a lot less charisma. Oh yeah. Rider. I mean, maybe she'll live up to it. We just started the quest, you know. Maybe we should get more development. Eons exist, that's a fact. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than Titans. Where did you hear this from?
So they do indeed exist.
Yes, just avoid answering my question. That's wonderful.
Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people?
See how she completely turned the question? See how she didn't answer our question but asked us another question in return? That's how you command a room, people. Take notes.
In the future you envision,
Where will our flame chase journey lead?
She's really not gonna tell us, huh? Protect the core flames and the law. Only then can Euphorius break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Yeah, give me your core flame.
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky. And she also has reliable allies.
Yeah. yeah, we're useful. You don't need to you don't need to banish us into war and make us pay taxes, please.
If they can intervene in Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Mm-hmm. I don't think she's buying it.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
Man, I can just kick you over.
You mean, in the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
That's the little tyrant. Her head is probably the size of a whole, like, hand. Like, we can just head pat her and then our hand would be covering her entire head.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us? Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
What is that?
This is...
a dog tag?
The Flame Chase Medallion. A symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one.
Oh my god, stop. Wait, no way she's gonna recruit us to her fucking army.
This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself. And you may act freely within the city with it.
Oh, thank god, okay. I was kidding about the sending us to war part. You don't actually have to do that. But be wary of someone named Lygus Imperator. Thank you for your trust, Imperator.
Oh?
Yes, group leader.
Your advice is acknowledged.
Thank you, group leader.
From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
Yes, group leader.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
Oh, sorry, group leader. We're gonna go bathe ourselves and be presentable to you next time. But yeah, she knows how to command a room. She didn't become a tyrant by being passive. Definitely not. Tiny but mighty. Sarita is smarter than she's letting on.
Theoros.
Yeah, she's dropping some major world knowledge that we didn't know that she had anybody in Amphorius had access to. Yeah, for the most part, we were teaching everybody in Amphorius about their world being a simulation. So, yeah, and she knew about it right off the bat. Yeah, that's definitely a little suspicious.
Yes.
Oh, God, that's creep.
Great Imperator.
Wait, is he going by a different name? Theoros? Where's the question marks?
Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel?
Those two arrived just as Oryx described. And just as you said, they showed a thirst for law.
Oh god, come on now. You can't be listening to him.
At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
Wait. So she had the power to stop the flame chase journey, to stop the cycles, to stop the era nova, the destruction and all that from the beginning, thousands of years before the timeline of tragedy occurs. But she didn't?
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast.
Ceridra is smart. Okay, yeah, okay. You know what? Let me give her the benefit of the doubt that she is basically sensing out the chessboard. You know, just to strategize. Let's just say that's what's happening right now.
Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Because if you look at it from her perspective, she wants to, I guess, you know, conquer the world and all that. Be a leader. At this point in time, that's all we know. So, who is she gonna trust between two outside forces who probably know more than her? You can go either way.
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being.
Yeah?
But from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius.
Cap! We could have left this world, but we chose not to, okay? Because we grew attached to these characters. And basically roped into their flame chase journey.
The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world which follows the path of destruction will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy.
He is such a suck-up.
But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant.
Oh, come on now.
All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
So she wants Amphorius to be part of the actual universe, to not be trapped in the little cage. But yeah, she was just sensing him out.
The Imperator
too early to
is
tell
quite
her intentions,
forceful.
but she was just sensing
She didn't
about
give us any
more
chance
information.
to ask questions.
Right? Yeah, she's just sensing out both sides. Because ultimately, she wants to be free. Yeah, spread her wings.
And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
At least she allows us to move around freely. Her bossy way of doing things is hard to stomach. We should consult with the geniuses about the current situation. Yeah, let's call Mommy Herta and Daddy Screw'em.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then... Then... we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
Okay. What are you talking about?
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
Can I help you?
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screw'em on our progress.
Yeah, so if they follow us and peep on us, we can call them out. You can have them executed for being perverts.
We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah, this might be another Bella Box situation where their first welcome is warmly, and then next thing you know, we're throwing...
so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Next thing you know, there's a warrant out for our arrest. Wow, we're such normal people here.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
That's gonna be awkward if you chose the male trailblazer. Right, because Mem isn't in her cute furry form anymore.
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elk.
Oh no.
Let's go. We can't talk.
Let's go.
Ugh. How disappointing. Oh, I remember you. The trespassers. No, I didn't get the chance to properly introduce myself. I am Labienus, the Dux Frigoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator. I look forward to fighting alongside the Deliverer in the upcoming battles.
Is he trying to be nice? Is this supposed to be like a welcoming greeting for him? I can't really tell with his tone.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akama.
The atmosphere is a bit tense.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless.
Okay, so he's just a little agitated. Alright, buddy, I get it. Your work is stressful.
I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
That was Lycus if you weren't paying attention.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Frigoris really can't hide anything.
Yeah, let's just say that in front of his face too.
Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us.
You creep!
In the worst
We're
case
bathing!
scenario,
We're about to take
we
a
may have
bath.
to
Stop
face more than
staring!
an enemy.
Alliance meeting? Flamebearer who...
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey.
Lackey. Panicking now? Don't worry. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. It is an honor to meet you both. Are you here to relax in the baths as well?
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up.
Why, is there a time limit?
Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
High ceilings? Ooh, are we gonna get a bath scene with high ceilings? Then we can finally know how her abdomen works.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
Like, I'm imagining that
this is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
Like, I'm imagining that high ceilings, translucent abdomen, it's basically like it's made out of the same material as jellyfish. So, if she touches water, like, is she gonna... Is she gonna, like, turn gelatinous? Wait, is that the right word? Okay, so I'm just imagining high ceilings underwater and her stomach becoming jelly consistency, but her upper body and her lower body, you know, they're still normal. So she's just flailing around like one of those wacky inflatable arm flaming tube man. See that? They're not gonna do it in this game, but you know what? That's my canon. That is my head canon.
These two are...
And then, because her abdomen is jelly-like, it makes sense because she'd be able to swim faster. Right? Right? Like, she'd be able to flip or kick or whatever. Like, move her lower half side to side easier. So she can, like, pedal and glide through water better. Yeah, you know what? That's the canon. That is the canon.
So, two distinguished guests of the prophecy.
You two heroes must be the children of the prophecy. I'm Apollonius. This is Virginia from Castrum Kremnos.
Hello. To you. Nice to meet you, Dux Helcolithist and Dux Carminum.
This... Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research.
I'm the... Enough
My God, stop
Here's the latest. The
growling.
children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away...
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
Wait, what you say? I couldn't really get past the growling and snarling. The Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval. Yeah, that's an exaggeration.
I swear on my...
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way.
Yeah.
It's undeniable.
That is true. Won't she lose a part of her tummy if she goes in the water? Like, I just imagine it that like jellyfish become, for the lack of a better term, jelly-like when they're in the water. You know, they become all that transparent, but they still have a form. So that's just how I imagine her abdomen becomes when she's underwater. But you know, from what you can see in her model, her upper chest, arms, and legs are still human-like, so So her midsection would just become all jelly, gelatinous-like.
Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield.
Yeah, she might seem like a tyrant, but she gets shit done.
I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
Alright, you guys are hyping it up. This better have a good payoff.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealin's? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy?
He's just staring. Yeah, he's intently listening. He's listening so hard that he can't even emote.
To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealin's.
Yeah, let's just put it in the water and see what happens.
This place was your original bath chamber. The smell is...
It smells?
Wait, don't go in yet.
Wait, what?
Who's there?
Children, avert your eyes. Whoa!
Oh.
Whoa!
The little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Okay, we can't see her abdomen. So, it could still very... Okay, first of all, she's very gorgeous. She's very beautiful. She's very pretty. That's why I said whoa. This is a very pretty picture. But secondly, see, upper body, lower body, abdomen, in the water. So, her body could be jelly. Her stomach could be jelly, as far as we know. Yeah. But I'm gonna go with my headcanon and say that her body is jelly-like, so she's just like swaying back. She's just floating, not floating around, but like, you know, floating around.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Where's the yes option? Why are you here? I didn't see anything. What are you doing here? What do you think she's doing in the water? Show me your stomach.
Is that so? That your eyes shine brighter than pearls?
Is she flirting?
Sorry. We didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
Well, yeah, she's like in the fashion industry. She's probably made everybody's clothing, so she has to say that so she can make her money, so she can keep her business running.
All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
Oh, there is blood on her. Oh, so after every battle, she goes for a nice, relaxing dip. The hunt? Oh, what the fuck?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Yo, and she's just chilling in the bath. Like, da-da-da-da. Nice relaxing bath.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
Yeah, she seems more relaxed when she's in the water compared to, you know, how we saw her earlier. I guess she was because she was in what's it called? Work mode. Hysealin's is an exhibitionist? Nah, she's just confident in her body. You know, she doesn't care. She's comfortable in her body. It was you, wasn't it?
Just a regular cleaning. No need to be so surprised.
Yeah, she was just executing some people under the table for her leader. No biggie.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered.
Oh, yeah, that's what she noticed.
Why? Is it because the Laydonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up.
I think this is a little bit more than just bloodletting. I think this is a full-on deletion of life right here.
Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Layden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Yeah, she just stopped the rebellion before it happened. She just executed some protesters. No biggie. It seems a bit too extreme for me to accept. I mean, at this point, I think we've seen worse, right? And fair enough.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator.
Okay, now that's okay.
I won't interfere with your thoughts.
Wait, okay, that's a bit of a radical statement, don't you think?
As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah. Don't let this Serenic bath scene fool you. They're still tyrants. They're still ruling their citizens with an iron fist and some bloodshed. So, yeah. Don't get too mesmerized.
But, Miss Hycelens, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Oh?
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom.
What does she know?
Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean.
Yeah?
This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable. Life wishes to preserve its dignity. It must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Another one joining in for the bath. Oh!
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
Is she gonna join Hycelens?
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
Damn. Ugh. Okay, whatever. I mean, we already had a bath scene with Aglaya, I guess. I guess. It's simply our duty to the Imperator, whatever. That's what she said.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yeah, she instantly materialized her clothes.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Oh no, they're about to fight.
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish.
Oh no. Oh.
I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
Oh my god. Oh, wait. Wow, okay. There's a strange chemistry between them.
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky? Fascinating. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits.
Yeah, right before sending us to war.
For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
Yeah, fatten them up before you send them out.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolus kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete.
Chrysos heirs only? Damn. Oh, yeah, I just realized. So the Chrysos heirs are having a banquet, but the rest of the people going out to war, while being forced to go out into war and pay taxes to their monarch, don't get a banquet. They just get some thoughts and prayers.
By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask Romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the Divine Authority.
Oh. That's why she sounds so happy right now. She sounds hopeful. And then, yeah, she lost that hope.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Yeah, to put it lightly.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
Yep. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world. You will forge the long stairs to Aranova. You will bathe in the golden light of hope. Oh, what? Oh, what? Why is that an option? Why is that an option? You will bathe in the golden light of hope. Chat, that's literally her death prophecy. We literally witnessed the last of her essence die in a molten lava bath of gold. What? Yeah, let's say it. Let's say it. I feel like such an asshole. Oh gosh. Well, I mean, her death did save us, so it technically is true. She did give a hope. So technically we're not lying.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy.
Yeah, we just give you a little bit more. We just give you some details about your prophecy. I mean, you'll find out. You'll find out.
But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
The writers were really like, how can we make these characters even more tragic? Like, we've already seen them die. We've already witnessed them die countless of times. And let it be known that they've experienced millions and countless of thousands of cycles of death. How can we make that even more tragic, huh? Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart.
Okay, so they're pretty close. Like, I mean, you know, childhood and all that. But also, they understand how it feels to just know things on a deeper level. Like, probably one of the only people who can relate to one another in that sense.
For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you.
Did she drain her bathwater too?
Rest well and prepare yourselves.
Just asking.
After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
We're just her roommates. The bath chamber was originally mine. Now we don't always have to be under the Paradise watchful eye.
Indeed. But she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't...
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected.
I mean, we saw him as the audience, but yeah.
The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Wait, can Herta and Skrillum pinpoint where Lygus is? Because, like, they're technically omniscient from their angle. So they can just, like, you know, scan the entire timeline world and be like, oh, there he is. Yeah, there's Lygus. He's over there whispering behind Cereja's ear. I haven't even said anything. You already know everything.
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right? We've made some progress here, too. But nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
Alright, I guess they're doing stuff on their end.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Katorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
What if he's the thinking unit of News? Maybe he's a creation of some genius. Could he be related to Emperor? News?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one.
Yeah, she's just mad that she couldn't get Noose's attention. That's what she was doing. She was trying to do in the beginning of the chapter, but she failed. So she's just salty.
Currently, the most likely candidates are these few: the Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible, but it would be too boring if it were one of them.
I vote for the Lord of Silence, even if he can't come up with an accurate answer. Finally, we'll get to face up with some big names.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
You know, it'd be funny if the Trailblazer ends up becoming one of the Genius Society members. Maybe further down on the list. Like, you know, number 203 or 986. Something down the line. But it would be funny, you know, because I mean, they're technically on the list, so that's an accomplishment, right? Maybe when we get Erudition, Trailblazer. That'd be cool. Are you hearing that, Hoyoverse? That'd be cool, right? That'd be a cool idea.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
We must avoid all direct confrontation. Wait, I'm reading this wrong. We must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus. We'll operate carefully when the time comes. I mean, aren't we trying to find Lygus? Or whatever. We must operate carefully.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way.
Yeah.
It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Rest well and get ready for the banquet.
Yes! Let's get ready for the banquet.
Oh, something's about to happen. Okay. Oh.
Look! The venue's right ahead.
Okay, we're here. Alright. Okay. I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom. I'll make it quick. So, enjoy this little new overlay that I've, what's it called? I put up. I mean, I hope you enjoy. I think it's pretty cute. But yeah, BRB. Hey, hello. We're back. Let me just make sure that no other background musics are going on. Here. Okay, that should be hidden. Yeah, it's fine. All good. All good here. Alright, okay. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. What are you doing? Oh yeah, banquet piece, all that. The Grove of Epiphany.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Singing? Where? Okay, if you say so. Whoa.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
Getting security checked.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
They're gonna snip through our stuff. That's what they're doing.
After appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
They're gonna steal our stuff.
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Not good. This is a trap.
True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But, think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
Oops, okay, I'll trust your gut feeling.
I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
Guests.
We didn't really have a choice, huh?
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Oh, nah, she's with Lygus right now.
Isn't Ceridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? She's not even here.
She's not even at her own party.
Why is it?
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Are you hesitating? Maybe it's better to not disturb?
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treaty or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
Yeah, she don't like her.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure.
Oh, we're drinking.
Here.
All right.
To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Oh, there will be sacrifices, all right.
To the tomorrow that will set fate free.
Oh, well. To Tribby and Aglaya.
Cheers. Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
Look at them dance.
I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Yeah, go down those imaginary stairs.
We're marching to war tomorrow.
Alright, you got something important to say?
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guest?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
No drinking on the job. Wouldn't this be considered getting drunk on duty? Oh crap, I could have said it. I would have wanted to.
I never refuse to share a drink
Damn.
with Dux Brumalis, especially if she seeks me out. Don't worry, dear guests. The banquet security won't be compromised. I'd never get drunk before her. This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
You know what? Maybe.
Hey.
Oh.
I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Damn, alright. He's so serious about his job. I was gonna say, yeah, maybe Syreeta is having a little Farina moment. No, Siri, no, hold on. My Siri activated. Stop it. Okay. I was gonna say, maybe Syreeta is having a little Farina moment with the way that she is, you know, obviously being a tyrant. And maybe she is being toxic to deliberately push people away, so she, you know, she alone shoulders the bear of whatever it is that she's doing as part of her duties or whatever to save her people. You know, just gonna put that out there. That could be another possibility. I mean, she definitely seems like she's still confident. She has a backbone. Like, unlike Farina, Farina was like just putting up an act, but actually really scared and insecure behind it all. But Syreeta, she seems like she actually has the backbone to actually mean what she says. But we could also, it would also be interesting if she, in reality, is deliberately pushing people away, so she alone will do the thingy-majiggy that she needs to do.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
You wish. Be careful you don't get...
Alright, these two being responsible adults. Let's see. And then... No, high ceilings. Are you refreshed after your bath? Wait, I'm going... Is her abdomen... Okay, great, we can zoom in a little bit. It's a little bit hidden because of her hair. So her translucent it's not fully translucent. It's just... Because the backside... Yeah, because her outfit has a backless side. Has a back exposed. So you can see that she still has, like, a human back. but her tummy is just the one that's transparent. Okay.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
In the bath again? I mean, if she wants, you know, if she offers it, who are we to say no?
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
Oh, okay. Maybe she is a little bit of a freak. What? First the bath scene, and now her drinking blood.
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Oh, she is. I think she might be flirting with us.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
Oh, yeah, we were being targeted.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Damn. Alright, she can gulp that down. Hyacinthus raises the goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately arching her neck so you can watch the liquids descend down her throat as she swallows.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hyacinthus wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
I mean, if you're gonna offer, I might as well take it, right? I gladly accept.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
Oh my god, it's liquid drugs. It's liquid drugs. The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She's indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator, and the swiftest swordmaster in Emporius.
Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
Glug glug.
How is it? Sweet enough?
It's not bad. You know, pretty good. You're alright.
As long as you like it.
Oh, she seems a little bit... Well, she seems more looser now. Like, not as work strict.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew.
Oh god, wait, is it drugged?
Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Oh god, are we gonna have a trip? Oh. Ah. Imperator, when did she?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator in that Fioros, but you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Oh my gosh, she's such a homie. Oh my god.
Also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros.
Well, he's not to be trusted.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycelens? My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned, but as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her, provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths. And I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Sorry, I started snacking again. I'm invested. I gotta fuel my brain. But, wait, is she? Oh, okay, she's doing her little pose. I thought she was doing, using her violin. Because, Hycelens does have a violin animation.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax, relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will.
Oh no, she's gonna get executed.
Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
Wait, so she does this every week? She does this often. This is how she screens her city. That's how she picks out anybody who, like, you know, opposes her authority. That's crazy, man.
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
Bad things.
The answer is simple.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Yeah, make this man an android, automatron, whatever. Make him speak properly.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova.
That's not a good thing.
Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
Oh. Okay, so he just said it out plainly.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants.
That's not true. Hey!
That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a top. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across...
The Ackman Alliance? If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquest. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
She wants...
I don't like how this is going.
She wants to build a theme?
Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
No, she's just sensing things out.
Great fight. Little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking.
Nothing's wrong. Keep eavesdropping.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different...
What?
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Play a game with Cyrene, chat with the guest next to you, gulp down the honeydew in front of you. Okay, now that one's suspicious. Play a game. Staring contest?
What are you doing?
Staring contest.
Staring at me like that so intently, it's making me feel shy.
Staring contest?
I try not to laugh, Travis.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with Ben. Let us continue our previous conversation. Are they aware of the price they must pay, if I recall correctly?
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression.
Watch your words and actions. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives if everything happens according to our agreement. How would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman, therefore, the wisest decision would be to...
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation.
That's... Yeah, he's so fucking creepy,
The
man.
guest's patience is running thin. I will heed your advice.
Indeed, it's a pity that anti-Catherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking.
As I expected. That Theoros' scheme. Thank you for your bravery. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. You should head back to your seats for now.
We're sitting on this campfire? Ew.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
Oh no, what's she about to do?
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies.
Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
Yeah, laugh at him. Point and laugh.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against... However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty. What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Uh-oh. Oh. Ah!
Dux Gladiorum Hycelens. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
What? What? When did you notice that? Uh-oh. Dang. She's just gonna throw away her second in command? Like that? So, what's going on?
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence!
Ooh, animation? Damn it.
Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Ceridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator.
I like that she's saying it so calmly. She's just so menacing. Like, it makes her more menacing the way that she's just actually saying it out loud without, as opposed to saying it at the top of her lungs.
Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
We must convince Ceridra. We must kill the Imperator. There's no other way. Is this an actual choice that the game is making me choose, or a false choice? Like, we're gonna choose one, and then Sereni's like, no, there must be another way. We're gonna do it the other way. Convince Ceridra.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Okay, got it. I can raise her up. No problem.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Start with the Defiance that lasted 30 million cycles. Start with the fake Aeronova. What?
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Aedes Elysiae in order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of destruction. He lived through history 30 million times.
Yeah, appeal for emotion.
Hoping, futilely, to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Sarija listens to your words silently. Talk about Lygus' sins, talk about Iron Tomb's true identity. You know what? Let's expose Lygus. Yeah, Lygus is fake as fuck, man.
Lygus is not a guide at all.
Yeah!
He doesn't care about Amphorius, and cares even less about your glory and campaigns. The only thing he cares about is completing the Amphorian experiment, making sure Iron Tomb is born into this world, and using it to utterly destroy the Cosmic Order. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Sarija listens to your words and shows no change in emotion? Bro, okay. She's stubborn. Talk about the Trailblazer's duty, talk about the Trailblazer's resolve. Resolve?
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore,
you gotta speak up a little bit.
Understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos.
You know what? That might actually work on her.
Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions in the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
I didn't choose that. But she might like it though.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
All that needs to be said has been said.
Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
You know what? We can escape.
Before the next
that's
entry
fine.
hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Okay, she's using vague terminology. This is gonna turn out in a different way. Yeah. Yeah, we got an escape plan.
Oh,
yeah.
Great Imperator.
Bruh, shut up. You're such a creep.
Your ambitions.
You're still here, Theoros.
Yes, go away.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment. Miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
Yeah, that's exactly what she was doing.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
Yeah, he just forcefully deleted a bunch of other people in his room.
I must
He had a temper.
out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
I mean, which makes sense. They're technically both outsiders, and so she's trying to figure out how they're gonna play into whatever's going on. Like, she's trying to get as much information as possible. But this is all about performance.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
Mm-hmm.
All Alright, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know.
Wait, that was the wrong pronoun.
Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Cyrene was pulling the strings too. She knew what was going on.
And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me?
Does this dude look like a fucking mortal? With his metallic body, freaking hole in his chest? Does this look like a human?
Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful
Does she have a wing? What is this in her back?
will only create larger errors. Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then the Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate factors such as you.
Careful.
What? Oh my god, it's Darch. It's Darch! Dark March! It's Darch!
What was that voice? Was it Oryx?
I found you. I finally found you. Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Oh, that's the exact voice. Okay. Oh! What? What happened? What the heck?
The time of judgment
Wait, hold on.
is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Okay. Oh! Whoa! Okay. What's going on?
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Oh my god.
Don't forget.
What?
My realm only allows for the existence of humanity.
Oh my god. The glitching effects are so fucking cool, man.
Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate, or to be destroyed. There.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
Ultimate protocol. That's what the law is. Okay, okay. So does that? Okay. I'm thinking. So the Chrysos heirs, they're basically each of them representative of the different paths. Like, yeah, they were all like representatives of different paths, right? So, is Serija like an exception to that because there has to be like a proper code, like a something to structure the entire backbone of Emphorius in order for it to function. So that's what the law is, literally just like the backbone of it.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake.
I mean, because Serija could still be representative of equilibrium or order, those paths. But in terms of Emphorius being like, you know, a simulation and stuff, her Chrysos heir identity, power, coordinates, it could also be that. Just like a way for the system to have like its core, right? Like she's the core.
Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh, she took the thingy. You took our thingy. Yeah, we're gonna tell on you.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Yeah, they've been throwing that thingy around this entire time, so of course they had to use it.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
Ah, okay, so they have the core flame, basically.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero, which means the same principle also applies to you.
So stubborn.
You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebra. Why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Well, listen, is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
So, are we gonna see Dark March? Let me prepare myself for this. Whoa.
Is the place outside the legends?
Exomyth.
This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning! 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 Warning!
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the Exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now,
oh wait, no, I forgot.
You will be able to silently wait here for the final act
of the program. I forgot he was the one who, not Darch. Darch took Cyrene. I'm the player, not the audience.
Oh, we always think this could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you in this place where time flows far.
This man, dude, talk so slow. I'll definitely find a way out where time flows slower than within Euphorius. What exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life. The total destruction of the erudition.
You also hit the eons? Aren't you the emanator of erudition?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born.
Oh, this dude's old.
Then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing but now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Euphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
So, he's trying to get rid of erudition, the path, itself, and the Eon, because he wants the humanity to go back to not knowing anything, to basically not have hard facts and knowledge. He wants everyone to be clueless? But, like, I don't know, what's the point? Because I feel like at some point, even if he does succeed and takes away that, I mean, won't people just inevitably get back to that path themselves? Like, that's natural evolution, man.
But you won't have to wait long. when the curtain falls.
Okay.
Where time flows slower than with... But... how can...
Can you hear me? Little one!
Is that...
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Hurry up!
I see
Put
this
some speed into
cup.
it! I can't keep this up for much longer!
What? Oh, okay. This is a cool area, though.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail.
Save you, Madam Herda.
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Emphorius...
What? A few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
We just stepped out.
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately.
Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving and find...
So, how should I do that? That's all you have to say?
We detected another path's influence.
Critical warning.
Its power is strong.
Remembrance?
Maybe it used the path's power.
Dart.
Make it detect
Dart
you.
March.
Unauthorized communication term.
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Emphorius? And I can ask them for help?
Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Okay, what a way to plainly state it to the audience. To the players who are half asleep, here's exactly what's happening right now. I'm guessing this is the Memo Keepers
I
then.
mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Emphorius, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories?
I mean, in the previous chapters or whatever, Black Swan did say that the Garden, who are Memo Keepers following Emphorius, or, you know, the Remembrance and all that, were coming, or have come. So, I think I can figure that out.
With a stellar
unless it's going into a
body,
different direction.
A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. What if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? Or the Annihilation Gang?
They will not help. Those are our enemies. Focus and resonate with the destruction. And look, lend me your flames hot enough to burn through this jail. You focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness. Oh, wait, hold on. Am I... Wait. I didn't know... Wait, am I supposed to be triggering this? I just clicked it because, I don't know, it was a dialogue option. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking out the door of destruction. Is he gonna answer? Canuck, hello? You gave up? The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing.
Okay. Well, this is a fixed path,
call up
so...
anyone nice after all.
What is this, Penacony?
I obtained the flaming lens left by the architects.
Oh,
and
no.
gained the power of the preservation. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity.
Then you're gonna send these people into debt.
Pristine and untapped market.
They're gonna send Emphorius into debt.
Besides,
just like we did with Eurilio 06.
Even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
No, don't give the IRS mining rights. Focus and resonate with the passive restoration clip. Let me hammer is hard enough to smash through this jail. Okay, we're just gonna go through everything, huh? You focus intently, trying to mimic the Clipot's wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeats. Once again, you just need to recapture the feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. But nothing happened. The path ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages. Damn, that's hard.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market,
it's cold. That's what I mean to say.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order. Then
this is just filler.
That's right. The benevolent family
they showed us
still remember me for saving them.
Dark March.
Their music echoes throughout the
crumbs.
Stars, and they'll definitely want to help.
Just crumbs, and then you're like, nope, wait, not yet, not yet.
Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Sheepei, use your song to guide me out of here. You focus your mind trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of this exomus strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Is this it, Bule? Yeah, this is the last option. This is literally the end of the road.
The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius.
Did we have to go through the entire game lore that we've already played through in order to get to this option? Couldn't they have just let us choose one? Like just put all the things in like a circle and like, oh, pick the correct one. And then boom. 5 to 10 minutes saved. Ugh.
Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Fully, answer me, trust me. Oh, you invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Darch!
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
Wait, this sounds like... Your soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Are we gonna continue, or are they just gonna plop me into a different freaking part?
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The Child of Remembrance awaits you.
Okay, we're in the path area.
March? What's she doing here?
Path space. Go meet March! What's this? Monitor. A strange being unlike anything you've seen before. Through his translucent body, you seem to catch many familiar fleeting shadows. Did they all say the same thing? Okay, it's just that one thing. March!
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really missed you.
March, I really missed you too. March 7th, back alive and kicking. I'm sorry I never found the time to see you go. What? I never found the time to go see you. I mean, we were stuck in Euphorius. I mean, we kind of couldn't. Back alive and kicking.
Huh? When was I dead? It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison.
But she's still alive after that.
Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
It's been a long and arduous journey. Are you feeling better now?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Okay. Alright.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosairs and the geniuses are all waiting for you.
How do you know about that? How do you know about the Chrysosairs and the geniuses being here?
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
Also, this area, this path space is super duper high rendered or whatever. It's making my model glitch. Well, lag a little bit. It's been doing fine all stream, but it's just this specific area, I guess. Where's Dan Hung? He should be back on the express now. And how do you know who's been waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosairs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
Our March wouldn't figure that out even if we told them straight up.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless Dan Hung told her.
Oh yeah, let's gaslight ourselves. Where's Dan Hung?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him.
Oh shit, March doesn't know Dan Hung.
Never mind. Dan Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Dan Hung made it back on the express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
Well, look at the Trailblazer actually using their brain for once. Look at how much we've grown. See, it pays to be around geniuses. They get to rub off their genius brain cells on us. Too. That makes sense. Whatever.
Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
You're not March!
I guess you have something you want to say to me?
That's such a fake smile too. Okay, that's actually kind of creepy. Why is her like smile so like creepy?
Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Because her smile isn't usually like that. They kind of they nailed this creepy smile on March. Who are you? March 7th question mark? Uh-oh. I'm just scared there's gonna be a jump scare because this game kind of does that.
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case,
March 7th.
There's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius.
March 7th,
as long as you are willing to help us.
Okay. Either they're... It might be another entity impersonating March 7th. What did you people do with March 7th?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories.
Oh, this is the garden! Oh, okay. This is the garden people.
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust.
Yeah, there we go.
We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now. Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
I mean, I don't know, because Black Swan was a little bit... Black Swan was pretty on guard when she found out that the garden had arrived.
Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe.
Wait, so then where's Darch?
Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all.
Oh, they rug pulled us with the March lore!
Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger.
Man, I thought we were finally gonna see some actual March Amphorius lore, like, you know, Evernight, all that. But it's just the people impersonating March! God damn it, Starra, why do you keep edging like this?
Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe. So help us. Find where Amphorius' memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you.
Really?
Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison.
Oh, there we go. Oh, thank God. Okay. I was about to have an episode if we had to wait an extra hour for actual March.
But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation.
Oh, damn! Uh-oh.
While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to.
Oh, wow,
Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Oh my goodness, the details on her are pretty cool. I like that they gave us a good look at her model up to the reveal with her blank eye. Oh, that's fucking cool. Okay.
My dear.
Who are you? Another illusion? I won't be tricked again.
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
Should we trust? Would you trust her? Would you trust her, chat? I don't know, man. You have such a blank stare. How could I trust someone with such dead eyes?
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? What come to pass while we're around?
And now
The statue. Is that Don Hung's brother? Oh, did you hear that? She just called me the Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
Is she like glass at the bottom? Wait. Was that the audio glitching out? Oh, okay. Wait. Sorry, I'm listening to the background, and I'm wondering if the background music cutting off or glitching is part of it, or is that my actual audio glitching? So I think it might actually be the background audio. Like, it's intentional. Ah, that's cool. Oh yeah, cause yeah, look at that! Her abdomen, it's gone!
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Ah, okay, so it's basically, yeah, alternative March. Alt March! Evernight, but who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now.
Damn it, come
on! We might have a lot
on!
of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury.
Okay, so she wants to save Amphorius. Okay, that's
If
fine.
we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift, this burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction. It contains hope, and the warmth of the entire world, ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
Okay, so Evernight here took, like, yanked Cyrene, and then Evernight is referring Ripples of Past. That's Cyrene, because that's how she introduced herself to March when March first entered Amphorius. Yeah. I mean, it's convenient that they all have their own distinct names, so we can just so it'd be easier to follow along. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they're all different versions of the same person, right? Like just different echoes. So Ripples of Past Reverie, Cyrene. Yeah.
Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
Blessed remembrance. Oh, yeah, because it's the time one.
And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
God damn it. I mean, we got interaction.
What exactly is happening?
But still, like, I yearn for the contact, man. I yearn more. The backstory.
Keep going. Keep trailblazing for Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Let's hope it's not too late. Onward we go. Amphorius needs to deliver. I trust in March, even if she no longer looks the same. Yeah, let's trust March. Sure. Oof. 33 million turns recurrence. Like-hander 4931.
Is this Akima?
Is this back to the timeline that we went back to with Cyrene, or is this the original
here?
Original timeline.
And the Dawn device off.
After we saved everyone. Not saved everyone. No. After everybody went off on their own.
Too late?
Okay. There's really no one else here. But empty. Oh wait, does it have the bubbles that Hyacinth put in? That's how we know if this is the original timeline where we first landed in Amphorius. Hey kiddo, can't you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the Ultimate Protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Aranova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Aranova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to override a small portion of his logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tune's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Aranova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative and say 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that the Aranova isn't a process that happens in an instant. And the preceded nodes and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. Alrighty. All up to us.
The
main character.
Chrono-cognitive anchor?
Click, click. Hello.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
What? Oh god, what happened? Uh-oh.
Welcome back, friend.
Are you okay?
It's been such a long time.
Uh-oh. Oh god, wait, how long has it been? Cyrene, I'm so glad you're still here. What happened to the world while I was gone?
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you.
Oh man, I don't... She sounds so tired and sad.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Ooh, it's been 1,000 years since we've been gone.
Cyrene, can't hear me?
Wait, what? Oh god, what happened? What happened when we were gone? It's quite... It is quite empty. Just seeing if there's anything else over here. Okay. Cyrene, what happened?
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
Oh yeah, that sounds like the Goliath we know. All sad, all jaded.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate.
Oh fuck.
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night. But the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Layden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
Lycurgus.
White Calendar 3960. Zeridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius.
500 Chrysos heirs? Where did she get so many?
That same year, Zeridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaia the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
Oh, thread, get it because she's the Goldweaver? She weaves things. She literally saved humanity, or was saving humanity by a thread. Because she took over. Wow. Blanket Fox, hello. How are you? Hope you're doing well today.
Eternal holy.
Oh. Oh no, what's this?
The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
Law.
I have never denied that, which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams.
This man is... Or this entomatron. Whatever. Teletron. I'm good today, and you? I'm doing fantastic. Pretty well. How's the HSR? It's pretty good. Let's see. I wish they'd give me more March 7th lore. Well, more than just crumbs. I mean, it's there, you know, interesting things going on with Evernight and all those connections and stuff. I mean, we're seeing them, but I crave the backstory. I crave for the details, man. I need the lore. Such. But, I mean, I can't be too mad. I've been enjoying the Emporia storyline. I mean, we're on part 6. And, at this point, I mean, I think it's pretty good. It's been keeping my interest up. Yeah, that's all I can say. So, I've been pretty attentive. Dearest question, favorite HSR waifu or husbando? I mean, I can't really decide at this point. Okay, I like Finon. Yeah, let's say I like Finon. Because I really like his story in the previous arc. I mean, I like characters who become heroes after certain trials. Like, they had to, like, go through the hero's journey. I mean, that's why I really like Kiana from Honkai Impact 3rd. That's, like, the reason why I like her character. So, same can be said about Finon in HSR in his own context. Let's see. You can drop 3 if you need. Other than that, I can't really think, because my opinions have definitely been shifted around throughout Euphorius. So, like I've said, I've been enjoying the story of Euphorius, and they've given us some new characters that have been really compelling. Like, the Chrysos heirs are all very compelling, each of their own. Cypher. Okay, you know what? She has to be up there. I don't have her, sadly, because I just, you know, I had to be smart with my Stellar Jade funds, with my resources, and yeah, Quantum Nihility, I didn't really need her kids. Like, I wasn't dying for it, but I really like her character. I like her design. I like her story. Her English voice is very satisfying for me. And yeah, she's really good. She's really great. And then I got Cypher by building Pity after getting Hyacinth. Oh, nice. Nice, good job. But yeah, I held off on pulling the Chrysos heirs because, you know, they were all back to back 5 stars, and I just wanted to pull characters that I knew I could use, that I knew that could be flexible with different teams and stuff. And also, I'm looking forward to getting Evernight and 5-star Cyrene whenever she comes out, aka Alicia. But just because I like them design-wise, character-wise as well. So whenever 5-star Cyrene comes out, she's definitely going to be on my list as well. So my Cypher just gets used with Akron. Oh yeah, I also like Akron. Man, I could have used Cypher with Akron as well, but I don't know. Well, I'm just glad that Star Rail does reruns. But yeah, that's for that. I guess that's my best answer for now. They did a pretty good job with the current story, with introducing interesting, compelling characters, and with really good designs, so yeah.
Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood.
Lygus is such a creep, though. Oh my god.
Allow me to apologize in advance.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius.
Oh man, so everyone is worked till their deaths to accomplish in helping out the Trailblazer in their deliverance journey.
Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting.
Like, you guys know the saying, the indomitable will of humanity? That's basically Amphorius in a nutshell.
Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
We've seen these heroes, this cast of characters just suffer through countless cycles and just strive for saving their civilization for millions of cycles, and they still keep going. Yet they still keep going.
50 years later,
Whoa.
Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama.
Yeah, so that's definitely something. If you think about it in that perspective, that is definitely something that an Intellatron such as Lygus would never understand. Hence why he's basically a pretty good antagonist in current Amphorius story so far.
90,000 brave souls gave their lives
what?
for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Oh god, Azari's telling us a story. We were gone for 5 minutes and years of suffering happened.
Go forth, deliverer.
Can she see us? Oh no, she's just saying that. Oh no, we saw her die once again. My complaint with HSR is still the lack of 4-star characters. Yeah, that is definitely the truth. Like, if they're gonna release so many 5-star characters, at least let them be free. Let some of them be free, or give us an option to have some levity.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
I don't know, what happened to Casters?
So what you're saying is...
Cypher?
Princess Homebody. She just left. Like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But... between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Why is she saying it so happily? There's so much tragedy happening.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Yeah, we're literally their hope. We're literally their hope.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all 3 of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis, and the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
least we can say that we're doing the world bearing part. This is a lot to put in onto one person.
We all know Lagos will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
Wait. Trina, what?
What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans.
Oh. Man, I thought it was Dan Heng. We still haven't seen him in his new form.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance to
safeguard the deliverance. Okay. We're all in this together.
Go on. And see you tomorrow.
Genshin releases a new 4-star semi-consistently, which is nice. Yeah, which is great, and because they're usually...
Me apart buys this world even one more second. So be it.
Because usually the new 4-star characters are usually in line with the new gimmick, the new meta gameplay, and all that. And you can actually get a lot of resources when you farm, like world quests and items in Genshin. But I mean, it's kind of tiring now. Like, you know, post lockdown, I just don't have the time or energy to do all of that, to dedicate myself for Genshin grinding anymore.
But it's gonna hurt a lot.
So, which is why I play Star Realm more now, because the farming system is just so satisfying. Everything is so basically autonomous.
Pain brings endless torment, but it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff. In the current situation, this is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that prom in this life? My people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former loss and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. Oh, he has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. Watch over him.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Man, you really have to relive another version of everyone's deaths again. But yeah, all of them basically giving their lives to guide the Trailblazer.
Will pave the road ahead for you.
Makes it pretty compelling, at least. I'm back from lunch. How's it going? Well, the Chrysos heirs are dying again. So basically, Lygus sent us somewhere else, and you know, and then when we we got guided back by Dark March or Evernight. And when we got back, it's been thousands of years later, and Cyrene is basically catching us up with what happened. And she sounds very tired because, you know, everybody died again, but they are all guided by the... How am I gonna get to... What the heck? They're all being guided by the hope of the Deliverer, aka us, the Trailblazers, return. Like, yes, Emphorius will finally be saved.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, so their memories are literally guiding us to the path that we're taking right now. Oh shit, here we go again. Zag. That was a lot nicer, but not enough events. Yeah, I can agree. But some
That
of the...
seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
But some Star Wars events are actually pretty fun. I really like the bird one, which is basically like the matching game. That one was pretty fun. I'm glad that they save events, so that's good.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
They're the last two remaining.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the Deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being?
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the Deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our Deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
Wait, I thought Sealan's died.
Lupai Sealan's in. Let her join
she's still
the
alive.
final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula.
Okay, I'm guessing that's who we're gonna meet up in the final.
And when the time
the last
comes,
survivor.
she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax. By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova...
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
And now we're left to face him. And possibly with High Seas too.
Finish the greatness left undone.
Oh, God. I mean, I definitely feel the impact of all of this. It is quite a lot.
Quit overthinking!
Okay,
just run!
I will. Oh, that's cool. They give us these things. Yeah, so they literally gave all of their lives and hopes for us.
Dead quiet here. Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all.
HSR has been really obsessed with fake deaths since Penacony. I'd say that the deaths in Amphorius feel more real just because within the context of Amphorius, it's the characters that are dying. They actually are dying. It's not like I mean, they are part of the simulation, but it is their world, and they are experiencing their deaths within their context, within their lifetimes. And Penacony, it's like, okay, they're all asleep in this multi-million-dollar hotel, and they've experienced deaths in their sleeps. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, can't they just wake up? That's what I was thinking the entire time in Penacony when everyone's dying. Because when they hyped up the deaths as like, oh my gosh, they died in the dream, so they died in real life. But then it turns out they weren't dying in the real life. Like, what happened with Robin? They said Robin died in Penacony's dream, but then she was alive this entire time. But anyways, that was just some BS. It was weird. But I think that and then Furious, they're executing it way better because the Chrysos Heir's deaths have actual impact. They're actually technically dying, but we're seeing it from an outsider's perspective, so we're seeing the countless timelines that they are dying. If that makes sense. But yeah, it's been a lot of build-up, yes, but I think it's been worth it so far. Like all of the backstory, all of the we get to see how the Chrysos Heir intermingle with each other. We get to see their hopes, their dreams, how they play within the world. All for it to just lead up to them dying. And then we get to see them die again and again and again. Like, damn! It was... I get it the first time. But then it's like, oh, wow. Oh, they really are suffering. Okay. But it doesn't feel cheap in Amphorius because their deaths, their constant deaths do have a point in the story. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the best way to execute a death, major character deaths in a story. You have to make, like, their deaths have to have an impact and a role. It has to change things up. It has to change either the tone, the structure of the world, the relationships to the characters. I didn't really feel that in Penacony. I kind of felt that when Firefly was, kebabbed in the first chapter, but then she just showed up and then she's like, oh, she's here this entire time. Like, bro, what? We had a long heart-to-heart talk with Firefly about her essentially being on life support and having her feeling about her true feelings of being free in Penacony and actually feeling normal for once in Penacony, and then we saw her like actually dying in it, and it's like, oh damn, so that's crazy. Like, she was actually feeling free for the first time. Her body doesn't hurt, in the dream space, and then dang, she died. But then she appears again and she's perfectly fine. So what is the 3 deaths thing? What was the point of hyping up the 3 deaths that Firefly will face in Penacony if every time that she dies, she just comes back and it's like, oh, nothing. It was nothing. Did I say I was gonna die? Yeah, that doesn't work like that in Penacony. Then how the fuck does it work? Is it a simulation, or is it like, I don't know, what the fuck? I'm so okay, anyways. Long story short, yeah, Amphorius is doing it better.
But it's alright, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now.
See, yeah, the Chrysos heirs all have a purpose in the story. And they all have a tight relationship with each other, with the world and the Trailblazers. Well, especially since the Trailblazer is literally their hope. The literal arrival changed everything. If the Trailblazers, if the Astral Express never set foot in Amphorius, they would have continued on this cycle of death and just be doomed to it and never escape. But yeah.
When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
Oh, see, look, exactly what I was saying.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Sorry I'm late. Here we go for 5 minutes, and it's thousands of years past. We've missed thousands of more. Thank you, you've all sacrificed so much. I won't let everyone's faith in me go to waste.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
Yeah, she was a memory this whole time.
Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Cyrene, even you, is this all a memory?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
as promised, I'm back. Let's go, it's time to complete the Era Nova. I will take you all to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down. Just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer.
Dang, the two of us, Cyrene and the Trailblazer are the only ones who really know of Finan in this timeline. And he's still off fighting.
So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a pretty...
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Eesh. Making me feel bad, man. But yeah. I guess it's a pretty smart way to keep the whole world-bearing part of the Deliverer title. Like we still have to experience the world-bearing, like having everybody's hopes and dreams trusted onto us.
What if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Daddy, I'm home.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well time. We'll remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Oh, are we switching perspectives? No? Okay.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
Long time.
Oh god, that's great.
Trailblazer.
Bro, can you like appear in front of me instead of creeping up behind me?
Generation after generation,
that's just rude, man.
Air heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never.
You again. You managed to break free.
Reason and trickery may bind want my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
You have no flesh.
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, high Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time.
And yet, here you are, bound to this place.
True, you should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back after them. That false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, and now my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. I hope you'll watch the stories of this fantasia closely, only by feeling it for yourself. The meaning of destruction.
Spare me the cliches. I don't need to understand you. I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are?
A city cannot destroy. Come seek the song on the shore that bears no fruits.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress.
The dark tides flood the sea.
Fear not.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of sea sirens was the first to face the...
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the Queen's command.
Okay, yeah, so
the Black Tide from
this was the first to fall in the
Queen gave her
beginning.
all, body and soul.
Born of the Queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings.
My sisters, you're finally here.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew...
Electra?
Her true name is Electra.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion.
Then what do we do?
Well, don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, and that naivete.
Yeah, this is before she became jaded. It's here. What is this hiding? Oh, puzzle, nah. No puzzle. No, thank you. Let's go down here.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Now to think about it, why do Wilba and HR have black/dark tide for regions inspired by Rome/Greece? That's odd. I mean, I would like to hope that it's just a translation thing. That... I mean, the terms itself, I want to say, is a translation, localization thing, that perhaps the original terminology in the original languages were, you know, something completely different. But as far as both of them having that, a corruptive tide within European-ish, Roman, like aesthetics, yeah. Little odd coincidence there. I mean, I guess they're both in different contexts. Yeah, like HSR is set like in a sort of past thing, and Will was more modern-ish up until you get yeah, I guess, yeah. I was gonna say like up until Septimont, but I mean there's still some modern stuff in Septimont. From what I recall, I only played like up to the first chapter of Septimont. I haven't played the most recent chapters yet in Lua.
I've appraised it all. No thanks.
Oh, this must be a big area then. Just glitched out a little bit. Ooh! Oh, there's the black tide up there.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your...
My little fishlings. You swim with such joy. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but... even the deepest chalice must one day overflow.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings. When the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you. On the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your... This is the last gift I can give you.
What? What?
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius.
Sorry, that was a big yawn. Star, hi, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for tuning in. Black tide isn't in Greek mythology. Yeah, now that I think about it, it isn't. So yeah, it is an odd coincidence how two gacha games running at the same exact time have Greek-inspired new areas that have the threat of a dark/black tide looming in to cause destruction. And then it's up to the main character of the journey to come in and change the course of history and save everybody, especially the country's leaders. Develop a special relationship with the country's leaders and help them and all that. How goes the story for you? It's been doing great. Forest is definitely a slow burn story, but I've been enjoying it. I mean, there are times where the dialogue is definitely bloated. I feel like some parts are written to reiterate or re-summarize the story, just in case, you know, people are dozing off. But I mean, I've been paying... If you're paying attention to it, it's like, oh, it's kind of weird that it's repeating itself, but whatever. Characters are very compelling, very nice. They're pretty much executing, you know, the main cast character deaths way better than Penacony, because their deaths actually have an impact within the story and the relationships with each other, the main character, Trailblazers, and the world. It's like very fleshed out, so you can actually feel the impact of their deaths, even though, you know, it happens, you know, throughout countless cycles. But I mean, that's fine. That happens constantly. It's just like it doesn't get tiring, because that's the entire point. Like, Penforius is stuck in a loop up until the Trailblazers descend and changes everything. So yeah, to basically reiterate exactly what I've said earlier. Wow, I'm no better than Star Royal dialogue, am I? Huh? I see the connection between Woowa and HSR, but so far HSR hasn't given me the slap 7 times in a row. I'm not caught up in Woowa right now. Is that... Okay, yeah, I'm not caught up. I mean, I'm up till the first chapter of Septimon. I didn't finish the newest chapters, or the chapter before that. Oh, I failed 7 50/50s in a... What? Oh god, what? I'm so sorry. How does that happen? In a row? Were you pulling on the anniversary banners? Because that was a lot in the anniversary banner. Yeah. Yes. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. But it's okay, there's reruns, you know, reruns happen a lot more often in Woowa, and I noticed that they were doing double rerun banners as well. So, you know, just be patient. And, you know, just save up, be patient. You got it. But I will admit, the pool of characters that I use in Woowa, they all are all the premium characters. I mean, 4-star characters are still usable, I guess. You can make them work, but it's nothing compared to the 5-star characters, man. They're just so much more satisfying. Yeah. I hope your pool luck gets better. Definitely look forward to reruns. You know, they happen. Just be patient.
Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling.
Wait to feast from us, blah 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 blah.
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not?
Man, why is this so fucking annoying, man?
To the future.
Why are you telling me what I need to do? I can figure it out, man. I've done this before. This freaking metallic man is fucking mansplaining shit that I already know. But this is different. Is it? I know we've done this before. Yeah. Why are they making me do a puzzle in the middle of the thing?
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Bro, I clicked spacebar at the top, at the exact time that the bridge forms. It's not rocket science, bro.
Can't get
tired of this dude.
Looks like I'll need the miracle road nearby.
Wait, is there... Yeah, perfect spot for a chest. Knew it.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblaze?
No, that's just a reward. Not plot related. Let's keep going. We have to go downstairs. What does this do? Yeah. Does this not turn on? Or this is not move? Bottom right. Alright. Does not move. Some of them move. Let me do this because if I start yapping, I'm gonna get distracted and not complete and not progress. I will read chat in a bit. Oh, what the heck? I was going the wrong way. Man. Yeah. Yeah, I was going the wrong way. Oh no, it gave me the thing. It gave me exactly what I need to do. Nope. Press the wrong button.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor shadowy.
I think this dude is just bored. Lygus is just bored waiting 1,000 years without us, huh?
The fiends
now he can't leave us alone.
I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Oh, that's sad. They had such carefree lives before.
Don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city. It's
I dreamed of children placing
torture.
But what a shame.
Yeah.
We can go.
Feast.
Oh.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction.
Ah.
Farewell, sisters.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor, though most of that journey was in vain. Why not use the...
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
Oh, this one's different. So instead of holding it, you just time it. God damn it. She still died. God damn it. I thought I was gonna pause. Okay, so no, you gotta actually time it. Whatever. Wee. Okay. Sorry, let me look at chat real quick. Yeah, I got Brandon this weapon, so it's kind of good. I haven't played lately though. Too much IRL stuff. Yeah, I had. Let's see. I can only play Wuwa in like bursts of energy. Like I can't like dedicate. Like, there's just so much to grind in Wuwa. I've been playing since. I've been playing Wuthering Waves since it first launched, and I have yet to 100% anything. Like the original maps are there's still chests and things to unlock. It's so big. Oh no, this game is too open world. But
so this was.
Shut up, Phylon. I'm talking. So, but yeah, I mean, I still have fun with that. I flew for Carlotta, lost Draconia, lost Changli, lost Carthia, lost twice Lupa, lost. Wait, how do you lose? You can lose twice in a banner? And then Shorekeeper lost, so I just thought, well, oh my god, I'm so sorry. No, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, because Shorekeeper is so good, man. Like, out of any character in Wuthering Waves, you have to have Shorekeeper. She changes, she just makes the game so much easier. Parthia and Chikon. I kind of hate that Parthia's best in slot teammate is another 5-star unit that I have to pull for. Carlotta is pretty good too. If you want like just like a DPS, you just want to consistently move or whatever. I mean, I feel like Carlotta's pretty fun. Dang, all of that back to back in succession, that's crazy, man. Sorry. We're treating us like kids. Square block into square hole. Good job, kid. Yeah, well, to be honest, last time they tried puzzles, people complained. Yeah, I will say there is a lot of puzzles in Euphorius currently. But the main story ones, they've gotten easier. The optional ones that you play around the world, you know, it takes a little bit of thinking. But I remember when I first played the first chapter, I was like, how the hell does this work? I got stuck on some puzzles, I'm not gonna lie, when I first started Euphorius in the first chapters, and then I think that's when they made it easier. So that's cool. Like, I don't mind puzzles and stuff, but if it's getting in the way of me progressing through the main story, it's like, bro, what the fuck? I came here I did all of this to just play the story and whatever. Oh my god. See, I'm not even doing the game. I just started yapping. Oh, right, mother. My sisters are gone. Only I remain.
At last. The Chalice of Plenty is whole again. A lance of fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide.
Oh, yes. Water is so yummy. Especially when it's still cold. Yeah, I got enough to pull for Carthia twice, and I kept getting Calculator and Linksha. Calculator, wait, which one's Calculator? What? Calcaro? You mean Calcaro? Yeah, it was like walking into a shed of rakes and getting whacked in the face when I stepped anywhere. Oh, with the puzzles, right? With the beginning. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm glad they toned down the puzzles in the main story. Because whenever I see a puzzle, especially the ram puzzles or whatever in the forest, I just look the other way. I don't have time for this. Well, it has been like that with Big Core Gacha. A lot of characters now need premium support. Yeah, man, these games are so greedy. Like, you already have gacha mechanics. Like, basically, you have to pay to win. I missed when 4-star characters can still be meta. I mean, that's one of the things that Genshin is actually doing better than most gachas, making 4-star characters actually usable. Like, I've been using, I can use some 4-star units as good supports, especially in my to pair up with my 5-star units. Especially the shielders, the healers. Like, yeah. I like the puzzles. Weatherways. Oh, yeah, some of the Weatherways puzzles are like, actually fit this block into this block or color match this thing. Those are pretty fun. I like puzzles that don't take up too much thinking. If it's gonna be an open world, don't make me have to think about it. If it's like an event thing, then, you know, whatever, that's fine. But if it's open world and I just stumble across a puzzle, then it better be quick. Better not waste my time. To be honest, I'm kind of looking forward to other gachas after playing these games. I think FGO isn't that bad. And you know what's crazy? More gachas are still coming out. There's actually this other gacha. Is it gacha? I don't know if you can even call it gacha. But there's this game that's coming out that basically their whole selling point is that all the characters and their weapons are gonna be free. You just have to grind the game in order to build the characters, I guess, in order to gain pieces of the 5-star characters. Crap, I forgot what the name was, but I saw people talking about it on social media. So it's still fairly new news, so you know, you'll probably look it up. Yeah, I hear stories of people losing their account if they uninstall. How? That's such a scam. What? Support. I just one support for all characters of a card type. I've seen games like that, but I'm not sure why that's new. I don't know. People made like a really big deal out of it, or I don't want to say people, but I guess the company producing it made it their big headliner. Like, oh my gosh, it's a gacha with no gacha. It's just a game. It's just a normal game then.
I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back.
Oh my god, there's tentacles here.
Took on a graceful human form. My fins became legs. My scales became skin. And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
House of Lies.
How am I to go on? In a world drowned in shadow.
Nihility? Is she Nihility? No, she is Nihility. Oh no, yeah. wait, no, that is actually her path. Yeah, I missed her banner, but she boosts dots, so she's Nihility, right? Right?
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Okay, so her homeland fell, and she thought she could find refuge in the upper world. Then, you know, there's a war, black tide and stuff going on.
For ages, the lost sea siren.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
It's Saritra. This was the moment they met. Yeah, I think I can figure that out, game.
Saritra, long before she became the Imperator.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you.
Yeah, she has dots. I thought she's bleed dots, but I think she's all dots effects. Yeah, she's supposed to. She was supposed to increase the effectiveness of dots.
But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes. A loyal heart that you were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward.
My light.
And so be it. Noble monarch.
My law.
So be it. Noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again.
And thus, in her hollow dream.
Okay, alright, cool. Got it. The monarch brought me blah blah blah.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
For every dot activated, she does extra damage if I remember. Oh yeah, see? Man, if I... Okay, so I run my Acheron team on dots with Kafka, Black Swan, and Locha. Locha does so I can have a healer. And Imaginary also does debuffs, so good with Acheron in this case. But so yeah, I could have gotten her the Sealans for that team, or for at least a Kafka Black Swan team. But of course, every night, 5-star March and another 5-star Danhunk have to come out at the very next patch. So, just trying to get by with the Stellar Jades that I have, my humble savings.
My blade. You've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Why are some of the cups fallen?
Fish are drawn to light by nature. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Wait, are they in like a codependent relationship? It seems like that. It seems that Sarija picked her up and Hycelians became codependent because she literally had no one else.
Come, let us join the feast.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get through this.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory.
Look at her standing on that. She's so tiny.
Tonight's feast is not just for the born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe.
Oh, wait. We're gonna find out how they know about outside stuff. Yeah, how do you know about Iron Tomb and the world beyond?
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats.
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear.
Of course she's gonna be a colonizer too.
Now, raise your cups.
Sea of stars! Sea of stars! Conquest among the sea. Come now.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together.
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
I'm still kind of waiting for other characters. You mean like Skrillum? Been waiting on Skrillum for like
Noble Knight,
10 patches.
You are truly a blazing spark.
Noble Knight, you have earned victory with your blade.
Noble Knight.
Noble Knight, your...
Then drink we shall. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war.
Yeah, she's kind of emo.
It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and
desire, hope,
ignited
wishes.
an unprecedented a hunger that flickers in every hero's heart.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that?
The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us in...
One eye of hers sees glory. The other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his...
But the brave face death but once.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymn. The legions will climb aboard the beast. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast, and that's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
Oh, did she talk to us? It's not the right ending. The fantasy ends here. Wait, what did she say? As final resistance fell silent, the vast empire rose from the stars. Yeah, that's not what happened. That's not what happened. That's not what happens to you guys. It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Take us away from this illusion. Yikes, man. Okay. Yeah, this looks about right. I'm just gonna take that. You know, I'm just gonna step over you guys. Rip. Where am I going? Get two other ones. Yeah, let's go. See, I got fine on just because, I mean, I like his character, but also he does the Acheron thing where you can instantly eliminate world enemies, which is convenient. There's other interesting characters, HSR Fury, and it doesn't interest me because I don't have fine on. And Dan Hung and Marshall interest me. Well, I know Dan Hung character, well, his kid is gonna be good because he's gonna be a preservation. I keep saying perseverance. Preservation. And we've had a preservation character drought. So he has to be good.
The Imperator is dead!
Oh no.
The Imperator is dead!
Oh no.
The Imperator is dead!
Wait, when did this happen? Wait, what? My heart is dead.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood.
I mean, she was kind of tyrannical, so she might have had it coming, you know, spying on her citizens, making them drunk, and so that she can just pick out the people who are talking shit about her. Setting off hundreds of soldiers off to war and making them pay taxes. Yeah, she was bound. It was bound to happen.
And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down was her most loyal Gladius.
Why?
I don't need to explain myself. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, Then what's the point of our journey?
Okay, I've been wondering what these characters were gonna add into the story. Okay.
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. Let's return to the prologue. As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, the light will blind her. For the fire behind her had never once actually... And so she fell into infinite but we in the cosmos, the paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands. Could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
That's a pretty That's a pretty nihilistic thing to say for somebody following the path of destruction.
Let's leave that question till after the Kai, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana.
Yeah, we're sick of this shit, man.
1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind?
Okay, so he basically is using Amphorius to XP farm to destroy, to go up against Noose. Yeah, and because it's in an eternal loop. Yeah.
Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean, an ugly history long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 5. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Alright. Lycus talks so much. Goodness gracious. I mean, I wish we could have seen what was the reason for their fallout. And yeah,
beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Okay, whatever. I thought they were gonna go more in depth, but whatever. Surely is a less charismatic version of Iskander. She's both conqueror, but failing reaching place they are desired. Her with the cosmos and Iskander with Alkynus.
My childhood musing.
Yeah, we barely had any time to really flesh out Sarija. This is like the first time she's really been in the story at all. Everybody else, they've had like 5 versions or like at least 3-4 months to flesh out their characters. Like, I was hoping they would at least I don't know, show why she thinks that way. She's like, you know, why she's such a tyrant. I don't know, either that or we might get the answer to that, but I mean, at this point it's like,
a blessing of the
whatever, man. I get her whole shtick. But I'm just more interested in what's going on with March.
Now step away from this false banquet.
And we have to see Den Hung, right? His new form is the next van are so...
This was my childhood dream, huh?
Oh, he has to make an appearance here. He has to.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex.
When was the slow-mo feature added?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul. The twisted time and space reflected. So, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
I know I'm doing that.
Stay away from Apollonius!
Run!
Dux Hakalithist! We can't...
Let's just do button press and see how my team does. Come on, Finon. Come on, Finon. You got this, man.
Future will come.
Let's see.
I underestimated you.
I have Lune C1 and I kind of regret getting him. Yeah, I never got Imbiber to Lune, so. I don't know. I guess I never got the hype of him. Oh look, he's coming out with a new form. Yeah, I think the preservation down is gonna be more useful, at least. We need more support units. Just, you know, we need more 4-star support units specifically, but I mean, I guess we can get... I guess it's one or the other, huh?
Tear the sky. Quench the blood.
They're still going? Dang. Go team, go! Go team, go! Go team! Come on, team, you got it. You got this.
Apollonius. Look. I think... It's okay. I'm glad.
Such an even as the Foundation. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal. The hell before you.
Apollonius. Look. I chased the enemy away.
Wait, does Finon use energy? Did Tingyun alt charge his? He uses a special mechanic where I can show it here. So he has an alternate state as his ultimate, and it gets charged with like the amount of support, solo support thingies that he gets, support buffs. So if he receives healing, increased damage, and yeah, so whenever he gets energy buffs, it increases the amount of core flames, and when he gets 12 of those core flames, and he transforms into his Taslana form, where he's like, you know, creates a different plane of existence, and basically just solos the entire field.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song.
But yeah, for his whole team lineup, you basically want Finon to be a hyper carry, like a super hyper carry, like all supports beating into him, so that he can immediately get his ultimate form and just solo the entire battle.
Ah, two discarded data clusters. Relive the history. There.
Is it this way? Alright, this part kind of feels like filler because I don't really care about their Hycelian and Syringe's back. I mean, they're not doing a good job of making me care about Hycelian's and Syringe's backstory. I think the beginning was better because you know we're meeting them with the Trailblazer for the first time.
Way to die.
And I just can't stand Lycus, man. Why is he talking to us?
The Flame Chase Army, devoured by warbling fish.
Like, why is he narrating?
Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hand raised the bridge and cross the river.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Alright. So inverted Acheron buffs instead of debuffs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
A sword
that shit.
and a sword at her side.
I mean, I guess he's supposed to be a unit to deal with the HP bloated enemies, because you can buff him a whole lot.
Imperator, why did you?
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
Oh, we're going backwards in time. Okay, so we saw Hycelians eliminate Stridra, and now this is like before.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear, so why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone.
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice.
Oh, that's her, prophecy.
I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction. The antithesis of the world's fate.
Oh, okay, so that's how she figured out the whole truth of Enforius early on, because of her specific prophecy.
Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Saridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Okay. So she doesn't want to do it all for herself, but just to break out of to have Amphorius broken out of its simulation cage.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood.
Is Cedric still alive?
I'm no storyteller. I have
really?
no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed.
You had no problem telling the entire story on the route here, but you have a problem actually when it comes to telling the ending?
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the crisis.
Why are you showing me this?
I gave up, but I won't squander a chance. Not even my victory is all. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and dive deeper still.
Okay, let's go.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Onyx orb to bring back the chronovessel.
Shatter the vessel of time and let this stagnant pool start to flow. This hidden hurry now.
Yeah, Alex is pissing me off. He's been pissing me off.
This cruel journey will reach its end.
This is a nice looking pool.
Last.
Wait, hold on. This is actually a pool. Like, if this is an actual real life pool, be dangerous as fuck. Because look how deep it is. But also, I think it's kind of cool though with like the ramps.
Is this also a blessing of the truth?
Blah, 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 blah.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
You know what? I guess I like the environment of this new area. Not too...
The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
That's pretty cool. I mean, it's still in theme and all that. It's not different. It's no different from other areas of Amphorius we've seen, but...
There's nothing left.
Oh, look at that. It's on the ground. We're on the ground now.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature.
The skies were never meant for me. Okay.
Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear? It was here that the prisoner who witnessed Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of...
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Yeah,
geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle. And as long as my will remain...
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Oh, this is
I
like...
still have ways to chain your divine soul.
It is technically a flash forward because Hyacinth is currently keeping him hostage.
Please, do. It was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis. You drove your blade into her heart. Alone. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why After 1,000 years, are you still here? Come to think of it.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
Wait, so is Syringa not actually dead? She's just like in status in order to I don't know, enact a grand plan to defeat Lygus. That's why she's guarding it. Like they're just waiting for the Trailblazer to come back. Like, oh, it's been so long, but here we are, finally enacting our plan to do the thing. Because like these are the main focus, main crosshairs of this chapter, so they have to do something. They have to do something.
That's only because I've loneliness never once showed me it. But you're different.
You're
just
right,
email.
Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return.
Deliverer from beyond the door.
I don't know.
Of course, she has a giant tombstone.
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree.
Yeah, there we go. Here we go.
Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself.
Sorry, I'm rubbing my eye.
Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Oh, she's staring at me.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice.
The Cusis honeydew. Oh, like from... Wait, we have that in our inventory. Yeah. Is it still good?
The gift I once gave you? May you still have it when the time comes.
Yeah, it's in our pocket. Let's just pull it out real quick.
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay.
This is the last leg of the relay.
When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
Judgment, like law, like Syringa is gonna do something?
At long last, 33. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they
Why can't I not skip this man talking? Come on.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze.
What? Wait.
Now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius.
There's a core flame of Trailblaze?
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your... I do not agree with that answer. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, and then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Okay, this better be a good conclusion. Come on, let's go. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame. Their fates were not foretold by the prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Libate for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Saritra.
Through a brutal
Man,
sacrifice,
why are you talking? We're mourning.
The stars in the shimmering.
Ruin everything, man. Always have to talk behind our backs, whispering in our ears, mumbling in his robotic tone. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaia, Trebios, Midimos, Castrus, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning, and in that same 30, let this be.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew.
Hycelans.
This tombstone of the old world serves a group of prisoners bound themselves in a cage. Now, destroy that. Shut. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where
Bro, it's still yapping! I cannot wait to toss this freaking rust bucket around. Oh god, this is gonna be so good.
This world and I shall halt here. Until we meet again.
I was trying to listen to the song and then I heard this annoying robotic clanking. Ooh. Ooh, pretty. Oh, wow. Oh, this is the this is how the Vortex of Genesis looked like originally. Because whenever we went to it, it was destroyed. We couldn't see anything past like the circle and stuff.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Oh shoot, we made like a full circle, right? Because we've always visited Vortex of Genesis. And like, we never... Yeah. We just... Oh shit, oh no, that's kind of cool. That's... Okay. Yeah! Those are the ribby things!
Go forth. For the hopes of humankind.
Go forth.
I can finally look around.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
I wonder if the location is gonna be permanently changed after this. Like this is what it's gonna be. Like the updated Vortex of Genesis. Finally the full map. Oh yeah, it is. Because it was always up to here. See, look! This is all that we saw before. And just like fragments.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Oh, and then the world-bearing one. We have that.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your long wait must have felt like torture. Are you still holding it together? Your song is beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve. Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her. Alas, prisoners will always... As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself.
Or the narrator, you're awfully talkative.
Trust me, this will be the final scene. My cognition resides in the exomyth. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on...
Wait, what happened to them?
I ask of you, where are they now?
What? Wait, what? Like 360 after the Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by...
An ordinary Intellitron?
Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
Hey, come on. The script is so aware of itself, man.
Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
They maybe, you know, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Perhaps they made Lygus unbearable to listen to. The screeching yapper just so we can hate on him more.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational, and the answer is obvious. So there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border.
Imaginary tree.
And the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I let my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss. I led them into a lightless cage called paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
Wait, what? Wait, so this dude created Noose?
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons.
Okay, alright, fine. Oh, things are snapping together. God, alright. Oh. So, yeah, he doesn't like that erudition news gives things a specific answer. He doesn't like the logical shit when he knows that the universe is, there's countless of endless possibilities. Okay.
Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions.
That term again.
And spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
You know what just clicked to me? Like, this might be a little bit irrelevant. This might be a little bit irrelevant. But why do I Screwlum kind of sounds like Zane from Love and Deep Space. I think it's like the way they say, like the cadence of the word, of the tone of sentences. Yeah, that. Anyways, whatever. Let's continue.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
Yeah, just the way of speaking.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The iron tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world.
First Genius Society member. Is that lore within the game? I mean, I haven't really explored the details within Simulate Universe, and that's where the Genius Society lore is, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, and I feel like a lot of it, Amphorius is getting the lore, Genius Society lore from the Simulate Universe stuff. I remember he has a Japanese name though. Oh. Okay.
My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function.
Yeah, that's destructive.
If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant.
If I were to compute their... What?
Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
See, now I'm just wondering, how does March, Remembrance, and all of that fall into place? So we have Amphorius' backstory, or origin. Ooh. Excuse me. Yeah, how does March fall into this?
As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight.
Wait, it's random but constant. What the fuck is this oxymoron? I guess he means that the only constant, the only thing certain is that things are random. Yeah. I don't know, me.
Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation. And the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash.
Shut it. That's not what Finon believed at all.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Okay, I guess she just likes being a weapon, I guess. Being a loyal subject.
Oh, such. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of
Wait, so then what happened to Herd and Skrillian? He just talked to them, and then we didn't see what happened after that.
Thus speaks Genius Society.
Oh, there we go.
Number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
The Entelechy, Prime Mover. Kuwabara, that sounds Japanese.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous,
He ejected them, I guess. Oh, okay.
it is all utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will.
Ah, boss fight! Just give me another weekly.
Personally participate in performing this world's end.
It looks like it could be a weekly. If it's locked, then it's a weekly. If I can't autoplay, it's a weekly. Hey, it kind of looks like a JoJo character.
Then they
Tiny waist, muscles and stuff. Okay. Yeah, I gotta use my brain. And it's slow. Wonderful. Alright, guys. Some gameplay.
Receive divinity.
Better late than never.
When Xander switches to evolution mode, enemy targets approaching battlefield ally members' rights being summoned can accelerate Xander's mode switching.
No other choice but forward.
Okay, time to lock in. Wait, I wonder, can you guys see my key bindings? Okay, let me see. Oh, I can't see my key.
This battle is
whoopsies, I moved. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Alright, brain thinking time. Damn it, I keep wasting my moves! Okay. I got it, I'm locked in. So what we wanna do is... I wasted my... Oh, can I restart?
remember this as Nooses create.
Alright. I got it.
This is Lycus's true form.
Bloom.
Better late than never.
Blah. Okay. We gotta feed Finon. That's the strat. Just feed him. Feed this dude. Keep feeding him. I did not do anything. Feed him.
I'll see you off.
Feed him again.
Receive divinity.
Thank you.
Repay.
And still keep going.
Oh, there we go. Wait, the antimony state will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP. Huh?
Shackles. Allow me to.
Wait, how massive? Oh, that's not too bad. Alright. Alright, fine. Let's go. God damn, what the hell? That's a lot of HP! That was a percentage! Oh god, okay.
Boring inferences.
Is this?
Okay, no, we're good. We'll be fine. Bounce it. Yo. Times 5? Wait, he has 5 health bars? Is that what that means?
Ordinary evidence. Destruction or a trailblaze. No, I prove that the very idea of paths is a fallacy. Remove abilities.
Ice weakness. Okay. Physical. Good thing he has physical weakness. I would have been sad if I couldn't use Finon in this. Because I spent so long building him. Took days, man. I maxed out emptied out my Trailblaze fuel multiple days at a time to build him. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the hell? 300? He's never had his health that low before. God, I knew it was gonna be some bullshit.
Demonstrating this to you personally.
Hang in there. I'll do my best to repel this tsunami of the destruction.
Remember this. As Noos's creator.
Careful. This is Lygus's true form.
We're in trouble now.
I'm sick of this dude, man. This droid man.
Existence is of no consequence.
Tomorrow. You'll pay for this.
You gotta whack him as hard as I can. As hard as possible for making us listen to his dumbass narrative. Dude really thinks he's the main character. No, I'm the main character! This is my deliverer! This is my Trailblaze! Alright, there's the... Oh, wait. Damage boost. Okay, good. Damage boost. Just increases damage. Make him beefier. Yeah, let's go. Yes! Oh, thank God. Okay, it's working. It's working way better than before. I just keep hitting. Just keep hitting him. Ooh, let's go! Down to 3. Just keep whacking him. Alright, come on, Faran. Just take it. Take it like a good boy.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and local vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
What is he gonna do? Alright, we're good. Yeah, that's how you do it. Ooh. Whoa! We have it? We had it on us?
All is futile.
Oh, God.
Erudition's calculations. The end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Like calendar, 3960, after the feast.
Screwy, what do you think?
Oh.
If your hypothesis of Lygus's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold.
I can't unhear Zane now. Okay.
Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer.
Yep, I can hear it. I can hear him.
And Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygas's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Oh, we're gonna... You're gonna basically feed him his own medicine.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
It's a self-constructed virus. Yeah, he's getting what he deserves.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands. And won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
Oh, yeah, Mem is the Memo Sprite. Serene is Mem. Mem is our Memo Sprite. But Mem was given to us by Fule or Onyx or whatever. Something else.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance.
Uh-huh.
That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
God damn it, that's a death flag. That is a... I mean, if they say it, it's gonna fucking happen. Or something close to, or whatever. And, I mean... Currently, all of Amphorius characters, all the playable Amphorius characters are currently dead, so, the 5-star version of playable Cyrene could very well be an actual dead Serini.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Yeah, we can do anything. Ooh, cutscene?
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Okay. So she really is Alicia, as in a entity from a memory. No, an entity born from a memory who is guiding us through the story of a cast of heroes from throughout their hero's journey up until their death within a simulation world. Wow, okay. I mean, yeah, they just made it like Star Rail font, but yeah, copy paste Elysian Realm just in Star Rail font. I mean, I'm not saying that in a negative way, I'm just saying it as an observational way. Of course I missed you. It's so good to see you're doing well.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Emporius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting.
I mean, the only difference is, well, I guess major difference, other than the whole context of the scenario and the actual cast of characters, is that, you know, we're not Raiden Trailblazer. Yeah, Trailblazer is more like a... yeah, it's closer to Kiana, Neslana, in, I guess, in a way. I mean, they're more original. They're more of their own character in Sora, but I mean, if you want to make a parallel, they're closer to Kiana. In like in-game hints.
I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Come, let's defeat Lagus together. I'm unsure what to do. It's up to you.
Not a problem. You can just relax. By the way, speaking of joining hands, can I please do something before we go on stage?
What? What's that sound effect? That's new.
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
Wait, this perspective is making it kind of fourth wall breaking. It's just a hand. No biggie. You feel very tangible. Very real. I'm a bit nervous.
Are you nervous? Me too, actually.
You and I weren't so reserved around each other when I was still Mem.
This feels kind of parasocial. I know it's a story, and she's not real, but this is framed pretty kind of parasocially.
Human interactions are truly fascinating. Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away, even if immersed in the long river of time. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world. Give me your blessings, friend. Let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
Hey! Ooh!
As a weapon to fight me. That is futile.
Oh my goodness, it's looping!
My existence supersedes Amphorius' cycles.
You're just gonna continue doing it until he loses his grip, until he stumbles and we find that. Yeah. Get the chance to do it with the thing.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius, I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens, which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time, but you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison, so that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know. I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Hergus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the...
Name equals Mythos. Name equals logos. We hit 6 hours. I think this should be it. Finishing Aranova. Finally, after 33 million loops. Oh god, flashbang. Right. There it is. You did the thing.
You have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
Is she haunted?
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
What did she see? Light calendar year 3960 before the campaign against Bagosa.
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
Whoa! Okay. Acknowledgement of in-game concepts.
But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
Wait, so are light cones like trading cards? Do we just have like a trade card book binder full of light cones? Well, digital blazer. Because they're actual sceneries of, you know, important events of the characters and stuff in lore. So if they actually manifest physically, then do people just have trading card sleeves full of light cones? Trading card binder full of light cones. Light cones has knowledge in so 1.0. It's so weird actually seeing in-game mechanics being addressed as real in-game lore stuff.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Is this... Oh, this is from like the first couple chapters. Oh, we're playing as Cereja. Got a little magic wand. Herda Station has light cone flowing in the room. Oh, of course, of course, Herda Station has it. Okay.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Is this a fortress in the sky?
Speaking of Herda Station.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herda Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so this is how Cereja has out-of-world knowledge. Serene just messing with timelines and stuff.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytheran lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Ah, yeah.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. Oh.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
She does have... Oh my gosh, wait. Cereja does have wings. Like actual wings. It's attached to her back. Oh, that's cute. There's like a little zipper there. Wait, then... Can she fly? They don't look decorative. They're attached to her back.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we? This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
You really ill?
A snow-covered land?
Oh wow.
Interesting.
Belobog looks way more polluted than I remember.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... right!
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed
March
beneath
is in
its
the
sky
background.
just like Amphorius was. And they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes. The IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
Yeah, I mean, in a more capitalistic sense. But yeah, basically.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak, and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own, until she no longer needs the support of others, and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page. This next world is the first time I heard about that place.
Nation of Dreams.
I didn't even know what to think.
Wait, are we skipping the Laofu and going to Penacony? I mean, I guess the Laofu isn't technically a world. It's a fleet of ships.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
I'd say more than risky. Our lives were risked multiple times. Yeah, you know what? Thinking back, we should have sued. Trailblazers should have sued Penacony. Penacony is like dripping in money, and a class action lawsuit. That should have been the ending, man. How is a $1 billion casino resort going to jeopardize their paying customers' lives? And on top of false advertisement, like, oh, you should be able to die in dreams and whatever. Ah, should have sued their asses.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
You have wings on your back. Well, what is that on your back, Saridra? Well, you can't really die in a dreamscape. True, but people sue for emotional trauma all the time, and I don't see how this would be any different. Could have gotten a pretty penny.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time.
But no, we're stock owners now in Penacony. We're part owners. We get a ship. They paid us off with a freaking ship, man.
I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
And he got sad that a bird died and decided to become a terrorist.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Reviewing the Epistle of Remembrance. Wait, there you go.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
Since he can't die,
absolute wonder.
Oh, yeah, she's seeing it from the Astral Express. Since he can't die, venturing part was pointless, and so is Robin and Firefly's death. Yeah, they used the word death a lot for a region that was established where where you can't die. I don't know. They just fumbled the entire theme of Penacony, I think. Like there is potential. There was definitely like some interesting parts of Penacony where there was potential, but I don't know, man. The direction of it was just like Sunday was just like as a main character of whatever of Penacony. Like Firefly excuse me. Firefly had a more compelling story. Like Firefly would have been a better protagonist in the Penacony story. But she couldn't be a main character or like an actual the protagonist of Penacony because she's a Stellaron hunter, and Stellaron hunters are shelved until like later on, probably years down the line, however long Starro wants to milk it. And they do seem like they like milking stories, like at least just prolonging them as long as possible, so we won't get Stellaron hunter lore for a bit, just breadcrumbs every once in a while. Yeah, started out strong but completely fungal. She's not a protagonist, but taking more screen time than others. She had potential as a protagonist, but because like the setting of Penacony, having it a realm where you can live out a normal well, Firefly was using it to live out as a normal human. She was born to not live a long life. She was destined to not have a long life outside of pursuit. But Penacony, it's like, basically had this whole thing like, oh yeah, like Penacony is not bad. Like, what's wrong with living out in the dreamland? What's wrong with being asleep for a long time? And I feel like if they stuck with that direction, it would have. I feel like actually that was the original direction they would have gone, but then it's like, no, we can't have Firefly be a main character, like the main protagonist in the story. Switch it over to something else, because Sunday basically had like a similar thing, where he wanted to trap people in Euphorius because, or like. Yeah, Sunday wanted to trap people in Euphorius because, you know, it just, life is easier like that. Give them rest 7 days a week, blah, 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 blah. Like, Firefly could have had, like, more interaction, or at least interaction with Sunday, where their ideologies could have, I don't know, interacted with each other. It could have been a point where, yeah, they agree at some points, and then it's like, wait, hold on, that's not what I mean, or some conflict arise or that. Like, Firefly could have been a better companion to the Trailblazer throughout the entire story of Euphorius, just because her character's story, it makes sense within the context of Penacony, right? Like, she's like the perfect person to defend Penacony's dream, like saying like, oh, why do people sleep and all that stuff. But yeah, man, the deaths thing, the murder mystery thing, like, it was stupid. But yeah, Mem is like, she's doing a better job being like the companion to the Trailblazer in Euphorius. She's actually sticking around. Like, we see the progression. Like, she's not just like the funny little sidekick. Like, she's actually doing something, and her character story fits the theme of Euphorius. She's wielding the power of time, and through that, they were basically able to hack the time loop simulation things in Euphorius. And I mean, there's other things going on, like, you know, Remembrance, Fule, the garden, and the all that March lore. I mean, there's still potential for that, but yeah. So she could be another end tag. Is that what you're saying? Since she's aligned with Sunday? Yeah, or... Sorry. Pro tag, and tag. Look, just a character that we follow along throughout the story. I mean, at the end of the day, the Trailblazer is going to be the protagonist. But there are characters where, you know, they're highlighted within each of the story chapters. But yeah, she could have played a bigger role. Either protagonist, antagonist, whatever. I'm trying to think. I mean, they spent a lot of time with Aventurine as well, and Acheron. But like, their stories are pretty self-contained as far as their character journeys relating to the whole theme of the Penacony. Yeah, that's God, I keep repeating myself today, but it's fine. But yeah, that's basically why I like Euphorius better than Penacony. Like, everything is better structured. Characters go back to everything goes back to the main theme. Yeah, and all that. Which makes a good story, man. It's structured. It has an overall like message, journey, and it's just expressed in different ways, but still focused, you know?
Isn't it pretty? That's our Euphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light.
But that's my opinion for now. It could change, you know. I mean, the story of Euphorius is still not over, so yeah, let's just keep this opinion asterisk as of September 6th, 2025. As a version 3.5 of Star Rail. Yeah.
Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Euphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds?
Well, she's showing you the rest of the world. She's showing you things that you don't know of, so at least you're learning. You can have a better perspective.
I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Kind of. Does Lafu's ocean count, Lufu? Lufu ocean?
The ocean. Michael, you shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop.
Oh, wait, what? Wait, are these their prophecies? You shall complete your conquest. Oh, okay. So this is Ceredras. Complete your conquest in the ocean of the boundaries world. And then this one is Hycelians. Turn us up in the sound of tides, complete your conquest in the ocean.
Like the circulating ocean current.
Wait, did I read that right? And complete your conquest in the ocean of boundaries. You should complete your conquest and eternally summon the sound of tides. Wait, it's the same sentence, just flipped. Oh, wait, it is. If this is really their prophecy, it's literally the same, but just flipped.
Like art.
Like Candelier, it's 3960 at the end of the campaign against Fagusa.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Euphorius shall be determined by Euphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
Ah, okay.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
She says that with a smile on her face.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
Yeah, Branya in Eurolo 6 if she decides to become a dictator.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Cyritra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech at the end of her life. At the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together, the beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the Grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hand.
Good.
What about the Delosian militia?
The 3rd Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory.
They are no more. The 2nd and 4th...
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legend...
Then
I just need to see where this goes, where they're going with this.
To all legions and tell...
Are you planning to surrender?
I mean, I guess they needed to conclude Ceridra and Hyceline's stories, or whatever. Just took a weird placement to do it after. I guess the boss fight.
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
And we still haven't seen Dan Heng. Okay.
Stupid?
It's been 6 hours,
they
though.
Are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us.
Understood. I'll see to it.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers. I am inferior to them in that regard, which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail?
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Ceridra.
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Ceridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Oh, she gets a picture too.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged, and only humanity can pen laws into histories. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end, Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time
You finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you.
Oh, well, this is her prophecy, though. She is in the ocean, dying. In her
Will
blood.
you
Bleeding out.
choose to swim? Do not.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead!
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. I see I will return in the next cycle. Here, Florius and Seren.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate. Just like every chess game she ever played, we only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cry. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stead, it was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard.
Look at this chessboard.
Oh god, more about...
What do the pieces look like?
I'm just trying to see what the point...
They are strangely beautiful. They look like...
Like, what is the conclusion, man? What is the lesson? What is the moral? Wait!
From that page.
Oh, yeah, this is the Lao Fu.
Emerged an ocean so vast, not a single trace of corruption. Is this Saridra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the water. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. But whether under the ocean or on land, We two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
What's that?
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions?
Okay, so we got Hycelian's and Cereja's backstory in just now, in the past 30 minutes. Probably even in an hour of gameplay. Yep, an hour. I've almost hit 7 hours on my OBS. I don't know. I guess they're fleshed out. I just... They keep speaking poetry. Why? This game, the dialogue, the script, I should say. The script loves to edge. It just loves to edge. It just tiptoes around the point without like the actual conclusion that it's going to say. But it's just... It's like you're almost there. It's like you're getting closer, but then boom. You pop onto another scene with different cast of characters. And then you don't actually get the conclusion until like another hour.
Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
So... Cereja craved to see the stars, Hycelians craved to see the ocean. Ah. Okay. And then, yeah, I don't know.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons.
Okay, so maybe their Cereja and Hycelian's backstories did have a point. Just not direct. But knowing this game, they're gonna spell it out. I mean, because it does tie to what Xander, Lygus, whatever, is saying, you know, his thing. Like he doesn't want erudition to confine the world. Because because I guess, you know, true freedom is like being able to embrace countless possibilities. And you know, that's like I guess a parallel to what Hycelians and Cereja wanted in their lives, but they were trapped. But in reality, in fact, they were trapped in a world that was defined by a literal calculations. Because, you know, they were in a simulation. Yeah. Okay.
Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
In the meantime, so wait, Guardian of Remembrance, are we going back to March? Yay! Darch!
Oh, so this isn't just silence.
It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer.
Oh, she's talking to Dan Hung.
She didn't say anything back then, right?
Danny!
That's correct. And now I'm sure.
Oh well, look at that. They're reunited, kind of. Technically.
You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
Hey yo, you're too smart to be March 7th. There's no oh god. Okay. I'm good. I'm good. No, I'm laughing because it's set in such a serious tone right now. The music, the framing, and then it's the contact. Oh, and she laughed.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
That's how it is! Oh, God. No, fuck. Oh, yeah. Why is this game like playing with my freaking emotions? The edging that. Why does this game like to edge so much? And why is it so good at it? Oh God, sorry. I'm like, I had my hands to my face. I was just. Ah, more songs. That's cool. And now to wait for Darch and Perseverance. Danny. Give me my money. Give me my achievements. Now. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Look at all this. I'm rich. Oh, yeah, that's good. I'm not. Yeah, so. Ooh. I just want to look at this picture. Oh, I have 1,000. Oh. Yeah, this is just from playing the quest. Yeah. Ah, okay. And then this is like the reset, the monthly reset. Yeah. No, so I can start saving up. I'm tired. Come on, come on. This banner hates me, bro. It just keeps pushing me to. Now I can start being responsible. Now I can start saving. Thank fucking God. Because I saw the thing and I was like, fuck, is this the wrong one? I can finish. I can finish my Saber build. I can finally finish Saber. Let's go. See? It can happen. We have Finon and his light cone, Archer and his light cone, and now Saber and her light cone. It's perfect. It's amazing. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I can start saving. I'm just super happy that I don't have to rely on no. Oh, my alarm is going off. I've been up for way too long. It's 4 a.m. Yeah, so I have a ridiculous amount of alarms on my phone because I just don't like getting up, but I'm not a morning person at all. I feel like I thrive better at night. So I have a lot of morning alarms. The earliest one is at 4:30 a.m. And then I have one for 5 a.m. 5:30 a.m. 6. Well, no, not really. Okay, so we have one for 4:30, 5:30, 6 or 6:30. I remember I decreased it, but the latest one is at 8:15 a.m. And there are times where I just sleep through all of them. I'll do this eventually. Same, I used to have a lot of alarms, but my family complained, so I deleted most. What? They're that loud? Do you put your alarm... Is your alarm in an actually clock? Because I use my phone. Because if you use your phone, you use phone alarms, then just, you know, put your phone under your pillow. At least the vibration will still, you know... You can still feel it. Oh, yeah, this is the Vortex of Genesis, but deconstructed. Nope, phone. Oh, yeah, you just put your phone under the pillow. You know, just... You might get a little bit of radiation poisoning or whatever, but, I mean... I'm kidding. I don't know. Okay, hold on. I need to... I feel so delirious. After 7 hours? God, 7 hours of story. I always feel so delirious. But I'm gonna BRB because, you know, bathroom real quick. And, yeah, and then, you know, we can talk and stuff. But, BRB! Okay, hello, we're back. It feels so good to stretch my legs. 7 hours, man. Ugh. Yeah, I don't be exaggerating. I really don't exaggerate when I say these Honkai Star Rail quests take 8 hours. Just about. Welcome back. Thank you. And I had another sip of my water. I finished all my snacks, man. Well, I guess technically dinner, but I mean, I was snacking through them. I didn't eat it all in one go. So right before stream, I made a sandwich, turkey and cheese, and yeah. So throughout the story, I ate a banana, a crepe. It's like a pre-packaged rolled crepe with Nutella inside of it from Costco, and then yogurt and my green apple Izzy with a scoop of Gamer Subs cranberry. I'm glad that I only sorry. I'm glad that I only put in 1 scoop. I feel like my brain would have been fried if I put in 2. Ooh, after witnessing M-Force's adventure, insert 1 nameless recognition name. What? What's this? Seismic walking dragon. These are new. I feel... You know what? I finally got Saber's light cone. I feel accomplished. Very much so. Because now we can actually start saving up until, let's see. So currently we're in the 2nd phase of the banner. 17 days. Okay. Oh, and I haven't done the events. Oh, wait. I do have... Wait, do I have... I have 1. Ooh, I have enough for this. Hell yeah, let's get more. Let's start saving! And let's just get this 1 Star Rail pass then. Just see what we got. Just so I can get another pull. Just so I can get the other itch. But yeah, I'm not gonna pull for Striga. I need to start saving. But Striga is basically Finance best in slot, premium support, and you know, I don't pull premium support unless I like, you know, I gotta be certain what I pulls, and I just don't see the point in pulling a premium support at this moment in time when there's other characters I want to get, such as Darch and other than Hung. Wait, how do I not have... What? Okay, whatever. It's fine. Let's see, are there more? I have 60, 120. Okay, I can get a bit more. I guess. Man, that one was a doozy, because... okay, how am I gonna... Okay, I'm trying to process all 7 hours that I've witnessed and played through. Yeah, Enforce is a slow burn. I feel like I repeated myself multiple times. Like, there are good things in Enforia's story. Definitely, they are taking a better direction in storytelling. But you know, it's not 100% perfect. There's definitely dialogue bloat. Lygus is annoying as hell. I mean, mainly, you know, him following us around and narrating everything. Like, bro, like, shut the fuck up. I stop talking. He talks in prose, and it's like, I don't know, maybe, I guess it's part of his character, and maybe it's intentional that, because maybe the developers wanted him to be intentionally annoying. Stories unfold. The actual story beats are unfolding pretty well. Dialogue Blood and Hoyo go hand in hand. Heck yeah, they do. They really, it's like they're really proud of their storytelling. I mean, I should point out they did have a skip button. They had a skip button this entire time in the top right corner. I just didn't use it. But yeah, they've added skip button to the main story, well, a lot of the main story quests, but I'm not sure. I don't think they added it to every single quest because it's still, like, I guess, in development. But the new quest from the past version, from the last version up until from now on, and yeah, I think it's a problem with their development cycle. Yeah, they definitely do work on a tight schedule or deadline. So for a story, like, I'm pretty sure communication as far as like story beats go, because okay, so there's definitely parts in the story where it's dragging on. Like, the developers realize that there's still time to fill, then that's where like the dialogue load, it's like there, like blah. So they're trying to like fill it up to, I guess, reach a quota. I wouldn't be surprised if they have quotas with stories. They have to add a lot of playtime while cannot progress the story too much per patch. Yeah. 8 hours of playtime though. It's quite a lot, Dan. But at least they're telling an interesting story. Like, they got better with their storytelling. So that's a plus. But I will say, you know, they gave us a skip button option from here on out. So players can choose how they want to approach a story. You know, whether they want to play it all out. See, if I wasn't skipping the dialogue, I'm pretty sure this would have hit like 9 hours at least. But yeah. So there's that. But overall, aside from progression issues, dialogue bloats, you know, they're doing a good job with writing a compelling cast of characters, sticking to the plot, having everything tied together, you know, making it make sense still. I mean, High Ceilings and Sirija kind of like the exception to that rule at this point in time. This is the only patch where we got to know them, as opposed to the Chrysos heirs. We've known them since 3.0. A lot of them, yeah, most of the Chrysos heirs that we've met and seen a story, we've met them early on, or at least seen a glimpse of them, or had hints of their connections with each other. So Sirija and High Ceilings, they didn't have that much time in terms of character development within the story, so that's where they were kind of, the character writing were kind of suffering. I mean, I guess if you try, like, you can make their story connect with Liza's story, maybe, with how they all have the hopes of reaching, like, breaking out of like a logarithmic or a logical cycle that erudition traps you in, you know, that like breaking out of the confines of the world structure in order to have more freedom, I guess, for the lack of a better term. To be honest, I prefer they condense it like old gachas. FGO main story gets updated twice per year if we're lucky. And they can Twice per year. But the pacing is definitely better. Dang, twice per year. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. That timing definitely creates for a better structured story. But hey man, $1 million company has to continue racking in their $1 million. As it is, man. Ooh, mysterious foreign guest. This is definitely Darch when I called you mother. Wait, do I get Future's path mem.exe? Every day with you. Why did they say that Sarini is a Memostrite? I mean, I think we made it clear. Sarini is Mem. Mem is Sarini. Just... yeah, she is a Memostrite. She's our Memostrite. Yeah, there's parts in the story where they're reiterating what they're saying, like saying it one way, the way that, okay, they say it in the way that they want to say it, and then they say it, and then they break, they do like a condensed version of saying, like a recap, just to make sure that everyone's following it, which is okay, I guess. The heck? World Bear. Mobile hatred. Law. Oh, these are the Chrysos heirs. Julia. Current whereabouts are unknown. Oh, this is Cyrene. Yeah, FGO entire region story is only 10 hours at best. Versus HSR story patch. That's basically the length of a HSR story patch. Forgotten years. Variable March 7th. Ooh. Records are completely missing from logs presenting as blank spaces in forest history. These anomalies occur sporadically. For instance, show signs. This exact cause remains unknown. Invading variable. March 7th then, blank. An external variable that accidentally entered the cruise of Louvre Time Titan in circle assumed the vacant track. This is Everdite. E-V-E-R. Wait, E-V-E-R. No, that's not Everdite. Then hung. Nameless. Pinpoint location. The next fucking patch. I always say, the next patches, they need to put March. Like, they know that's like the core of the story. That's what we keep going back for. The March lore. The March lore. I need it. I need it. The next patch better be all March. It better be all March. It better be. Because what else are they going to say? What else are they going to say? There's no more Chrysos heirs for us to get to know, hang out with, and then witness die tragically. We already figured out that Lygus is, you know, the first genius, and then we figured out how he all ties in, and then basically defeated him. So next up is like what? Exploring the Guard of Remembrance, the followers of Uli. Yeah, so this chapter was like exploring the erudition that's in Emphorius. Last one was destruction, and then now it has to be all remembrance. It has to be all March. It has to be. It has to be. It has to be, right? Like, there's no way. There's no way they're gonna extend it. Wait, we're on 3.5. So next chapter, next one is 3.6. So it has to be. It has to be. It has to be. It has to be all purely backstory, right? A purely March-centric.
Back then, and she...
March-centric lore. That's all I want. March lore.
Then the up. Before,
isn't it?
But now.
Okay, I'm gonna do this another time. This is scrubbing through this is taking way too long. Oh, the bruise thing. They redid the thing. Oh, but I haven't done this one yet. Who was this Lycon? Harmony? So good. Increases wearer's attack by 60% after the wearer uses skill. Increases attack by 8 times, boosting up to 8 times. Okay. So this should have dialogue skipping options.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Is that Ducky? Oh, that's not a Ducky. Alright, so
No matter how many times.
yeah. Get the dialogue. Skip the dialogue. You take me straight to the game.
This way, this way. Everyone's already.
Yeah, look at that. Look how quick it is.
Everyone?
Oh, look, it's Britain. Oh no, it's Britain right before it fell. Let's go find. Let's go find Saber and tell her it's not her fault. It's not her fault that Britain fell. It's because of Lygus. Lygus and his meddling. Lygus and his meddling stuck Saber, Europe, Britain into a loop. That's the real reason why Saber can save Britain.
Is this also
a
blessing of the Trailblades?
The heck? Oh, it's up here. Okay. Yeah, this is the secret woodland creature cave in Britain. You didn't know that? Just go search it up in the Fate, in one of the Fate lore.
Managing this place is bound to be full of endless
what the heck? Why is Siri right here?
responsibilities.
I already accepted the invitation and arrived.
Oh, is this? Yeah, where
I
do you see her?
believe they need no further. Word had reached me that Cyrene found an excellent manager.
Alright, this is kind of weird. Let's just go ahead and do some restaurant management. Ooh, look at this! Wait, stop. This is cute. This is cute. This is cute. Oh my gosh, just like Data Dash! Yeah! Oh, we just have to click? Okay, let's do that. Make more! Oh no! Ah! I'm sorry! There we go. Ah, no! Finally, you remembered me, did you? Ah, I'm sorry! We only have one cook. You say that. You said that FGO's Britain story was about fays and fairies. What? Fairies are in Britain? I thought we were I thought Fate was rooted in historical figures. What's this about fairies?
So yummy.
Professor Anexa?
This is such a weird side story. Oh, we're growing crops requires money. Money? Oh god, we gotta run a business. We can't just feed these woodland creatures with our unlimited source of food and stuff. Yeah, take all my money. Take all my money. There you go. Second plot? Your cycle. That's it. Wait, can we make more? I can't.
All done. Now we just wait a day.
We're speed running. We're speed running. Let's go. Let's go. We're speed running. Oh yeah, it's one of these. Okay, I got you. I got you. Yeah, last time we had something like this. Oh no, it was the I was gonna say it kind of looks. It kind of reminds me of when we were decorating the Trailblazers room, that event, and we were doing chores around the Astral Express. It was pretty cool. But then there was also the Trailblaze or Astral Express World or Trailblaze World or whatever. What was it called? It was the event for the anniversary, the 2nd anniversary. Like those mini games are pretty fun. They put a lot of effort in the mini games, and I think it's pretty fun. Wait, didn't you watch Stay Night? Was 2006 version not reveal Berserker's and Rider's true name? Berserker. Oh, Berserker's Apollo. Oh wait, no, Hercules. Hercules, yeah. And then Rider was Rider Medusa or I don't know. She was a woman, but yeah, Berserker was Hercules. Yeah, Hercules. Our farm! Oh, good, an auto farm. That's good. Are you making more? Let's make more. Let's keep this production going. Develop this. Yeah. We were just selling grass. Just this lettuce salad. Oh my, lettuce salad. That's literally what it is. And then colorful salad is just lettuce with tomato. Oh my goodness, these mem creatures are so simple. They're such simple creatures. Wait, I only did the tutorial and I was already able to claim this. Oh my god. Damn, okay. Look at that, I'm such a good worker. I'm such a good worker. Look at that, already getting rewards. Is it share? No, don't share. Nobody needs to know. Menu's full. No, give this. Give this. Hercules and Medusa, yeah, both are from myths. Ah. Yeah, okay. But, I mean, fairies. Fairies not that surprising. Simple and easy. Oh my goodness, look at your little hat! Look at that! Our little worker, our little server has a hat! I can't stop eating those tangy sweet baby red tomatoes! Like, are we just like looking at the roofs? Like, is there like a hole and we're just looking over them? Where they eat? Ah, we made a mess! Uh-oh. Oh no. They're adding more things. Oh, this is about to get complicated. Yeah, is it good? Yeah, you better tip. Oh my goodness, the UI is just so cute. These event UIs are adorable. Oh, look at that. You have a little mem creature with a chef hat and a bow tie. Licking its lip. So cute, so cute. It's not. It's not. Blah, 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 blah. Stuffed fairy. Is that our next dish? That would be so messed up. We should just make a special on the menu and just call it stuffed fairy. Roasted mems. Wait, why is there no skip button in this one? Like it's just like a simple salad or like a sandwich or whatever, but we just call it stuffed fairy and serve it to these wooden creatures. Like, is this a meal or is this a threat? We'll see. We'll find out. Yeah! 1-star restaurant. Oh wait, meat? Deer maker onion. Carrots. Wheat. No, I need to know what this is called. What kind of... Is that steak? Oh, it's like Wagyu. Nah, it's not Wagyu. They don't have Wagyu in Britain. Bro, where... Why is just putting this one? Life hack, if you click on mouse button and F at the same time, well, interclicking them, and then clicking them in intervals, then you get to skip faster. Check out the new dishes. Honey carrot pie. Level up. Oh no, we're about to make them more complicated. Just develop everything. Add menu. Oh, that's up. Wait, selling price $31.19. I mean, it just takes longer to cook, right? Yeah. After remaining ingredients for one serving, blah blah. Whatever that means, I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll find out. Yeah, 120. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Look at my farm. Wait, more gifts? Oh, that's nice. Multiple land. Give me that. And a second farm plot. Oh my goodness, I'm so good at business. Never mind. I'm out of thingies. Okay, that's what I have. Alright, let's go. Let's feed some little squirrels. We have that. If it's taking forever, my sweetie flower wilted while I'm waited, ma'am. Also, speed it up. All out of side report to kitchen now. Increases prep. Yeah, increase prep speed. Yeah, I got this. I can run a business. Got your wallet with you? Wait, so what are we gonna do if they don't pay? God, they're so impatient. Go get your food. It's being cooked. Oh my god, look at this line! There's a line outside! Uh-oh, we don't have enough. We only have 2 tables! We can only sit 3 people! Oh my god, we don't have the facilities for this! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, I'm stressed. Oh god. How much longer? Okay, we're almost done. We're almost done. We just gotta survive. Speed is passable. Hey, you ate. That just means that we're running a good business, okay? We need to hire more staff. Yeah, we need to get some of the crisis heirs on staff. Just get Mighty Mouse to be a busboy. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, you better tip. What? Look at all this money. Yeah. Skip that. Skip it. Management. Can we hire more people? Can we get more tables? Oh my goodness. Ah, stop, this is so cute. Oh my goodness, look at their little uniforms. They're wearing hats. They're wearing chef hats, server hats. Why is is this like a visor? Why is like the top half of their hat? Why is the top half of their caps not covering their foreheads? Like, did they not align the PNG for? Wait, how does this hat work? I don't think. Why is the hat not aligned? I'm too tired for this, man. We need more tables. Wait, you can upgrade the table? Oh no, we're too broke. Recruit a farmer. Increase the harvest yield. Movement speed boost, cooking speed boost. Maybe the server. Yeah, let's do the server first. Oh wait, we can do a chef and a farmer. Chef or a farmer? Chef or a farmer? Let's do a farmer first. Just so we can have a farmer. Yeah. Wow, our crops are plentiful. Beautiful. Oh wait, I forgot I'm supposed to get more farm plots. What do I need? 500? 500 points? Sure, I got it. We'll just keep the menu the same. Maybe level it up. Level cap reach, okay. That's fine. This needs carrots and carrots and onion. Onion, wheat, carrots, onion. Wait, do I have enough carrots? Okay. So, lettuce, tomato, wheat, and carrots. Nope. Tomato. Lettuce. Wheat. Tomato, carrot. Sure, okay, yeah, we do that. It's not a hat, I think. It's more like a headband. Like a visor? But it's like I don't know, maybe it's like angled, but it just doesn't look like it's attached. Because if it was a visor, it'd be, I don't know, have something on the side, right? I don't know. Out of all the things to nitpick in a multi-million gacha game, the visor's not alive. No. Oh, these are the rewards. Alright, let's see how we do now. Alright, we have a new table, a new staff. Come on, order a salad. Damn it. Oh my god, all these guys want the onion thingies? Oh, this one. Go, Mems, go! Oh my god, who spilled it? Who's destroying my kitchen? Look how big those plates are. Gonna really eat all of that? Damn, they can eat. This kitchen is swap with orders. Yeah, work faster. Work for those tips. It might be a little late. You waited like 2 seconds. Yeah. Pay double. This is pretty fun. Tough customers. I know, right? They can't wait 2 minutes for their onion pie to be cooked. Crazy, man. Okay, unfortunately this is not skippable. Unskippable cutscene. Hereby declaring this entire chat group muted. Wait, what? As the restaurant's star rating improves, the number of issues to handle will also increase. You can discuss things. Oh, this is the work group chat. They're great. I could invite Garmaker here so you can play around. They say a woo right now. Repeat after me, a woo. Okay, not grown yet. And today. Staff supervisor. Restaurant decorations. Alright, we don't need to worry about decorations. We need more. Another chef. Let's do that. Lettuceman! Lettuceman! This mem had one purpose in its life, and that is to farm lettuce. Oh my god, wait, they have descriptions too. A curious fairy fascinated by the scholar spell-like planting techniques. With her bluish-green hair, she was given the name Lettuce Mem. Lettuce Mem has a mustache too. Cornmeal? I think it was Cyrene who gave them their names. The first fairy recruited by the farmland scholar. She didn't realize the job involved actual farming until after she joined. Her brownish yellow hair inspired the name Corn Mem. Big Stew Mem. Patchy Mem. Rocket 2. Rocket 1. Oh, because they're supposedly fast. Let's get another dining table. Damn, that was expensive. Stop supervisor. Oh, increases movement speed. We're just gonna have a character just like watch. We're just gonna hire a person just watching them. Yelling at them like, hey, go faster, go faster, go faster. Oh shoot. No, don't start the business then. I need a farm. I need to get my crops. Oh my goodness, we have a scarecrow and it's a trailblazer. That's literally Cell. Yeah, because it has long hair. So I wonder if you have Kalis. Yeah, it should be like a Kalis. Let's keep the thingy. We're gonna lettuce. Let's make more onions this time. Onion 30. Yes, more these. And then. Wait, I already have less. Oh, carrots. Yeah, carrots need to be on everything. Here we go. So, farms. Admin. Where do we? Level cap reach, level cap reach, level cap reach. Okay. And then we can't have any of these other dining tables, like the big ones. Oh, it has to be leveled up. Okay. Okay, that's why. That's how you can make it bigger. Okay. Yeah, just don't worry about the recipes for now. Purchase stop supervisor. Promotion mission. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Alright, let's start some business. We're gonna go fast. Super speed, double time. Unlock the automate skill for more staff members to reduce operation. Wait, we can autoplay it? Oh, that's cool. Alright. What do you want? What do you want? Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. I have a fish I can bring out every delicious dish you got. I can afford them all, ma'am. Increase the selling price. Increase the selling price of signature dish by 50%. Increase all dishes selling price. Let's raise all the prices. Let's go. That guy's buying it. Some customers will order set meals. Oh my god, you greedy ass squirrel. You're eating by yourself. That pizza's the size of your whole body. Oops, oopsies. Oh no, we got customers. I'm gonna be late. Finally, you remember me. Look at them. Girl, you forgot to pay. What? What? We got dining dashers. Hey yo, pay up. Nah, he didn't forget to, eh? Yeah, he just conveniently forgot his wallet. Forgot their wallet in the car. Hey up, ma'ams, we're running a business here. This isn't a charity. No, get him! Wait, they're actually running away! Yeah, I see you. Remember that face. Remember that face next time he can that Mem conveniently forgets to pay. Yeah. Not in Dash. Right? Yeah. We're trying to run a business and all of these mems just think that we're giving away food for free. No siree. That's not how we do it here. I think I want to get more land. Yeah, more cultivable. New land, more farm. And then I guess we can grow more lettuce. Wait, what do I not have? We have lettuce, onion, carrot, wheat, tomato. Okay. And this one could have one of everything. Yeah. Okay. Foodie festival. Oh no, do we have a catering order? Ooh. Oh, we buy the meats. 90. Oh my god. What? That's so expensive. Rare ingredients. Restocks in 1 business day to replenish everything. Ooh, okay, so we should just buy some now. Let's make... Okay, we have 95. 5. Let's do 4. Just so we can have some. Just so we can have it, because it's gonna restock anyway. May store. Oh, this one. Okay. I got you. Yeah. Let's go. Sweet burger. Burger? Ooh, this is not good anymore. You want this one. Or that, or a lettuce salad. Ooh. Hey, honey. Oh my god, we gotta charge quadruple for this. It needs honey. A burger drizzled in honey and stuffed with crisp lettuce. I don't think that would be a good mix. I mean, it doesn't require the meat, so maybe it's not a hamburger. Like, maybe it's lettuce with honey? Tomato and honey? I don't know. I don't see that working. No offense to the mems, but I mean, I wouldn't eat little burgers, but I get it. Oopsies. That menu. We just get more lettuce. A little bit of sup. $18. There's oh god. Okay, no, we can get more profit from this. Yeah, sure, let's add that. We need more honey. Wait. Oh, okay, that's locked. $60 more, let's go. Alright, 2 more. Ah, great. I'm broke now. It's okay. We can make our money back. Oh, crap. I'm broke. It's okay, we can make our money back. It's okay, we can make our money back. You always lose money the first year or so when you have a business. So it happens. Of course, you want a burger. Oh, another burger. We might be a little late. You got it instantly, bro. You got it instantly. You finished the food as soon as you sat down. What are you complaining for? Hey, yo, you're about a dash? Oh no, we're gonna remember you. Take his picture. Gonna put it up on the wall. I'll be watching you next time you come here. Okay, great. We have 3 and 3. Got all of them are coming up in groups. Oh no. Demanding your food. Why are they so demanding? Uh-oh. Come on. Come on, workers. Work faster. Work faster. Work faster. Work faster. Work faster. Come on. You want your tips, right? You want your paycheck. Yeah. That's right. Gotta keep a lookout on those dine dashers. Woo! Record profits. Let's go. Damn, I'm stuck in a weight loss plateau and I can't high calories now. Chef at Pinon. Into fitness are they? No problem. I can whip up a special high protein meal for their diet. We're out of cheese. I'll go buy some more. Doesn't Mindy also waits for his... No. I added sugar water to his goat milk container. Oh my god, what? Pinon is sabotaging Mindy's protein. Crazy. Okay, now we can farm. Great, so we don't have to... Ah, no. We don't have to lose out on a farming day. No. I don't know why it's like being specific. Like I have to click on the outline instead of boxes. Iron blood fried meat. Oh, let's get that. Oh, there we go. Sold out. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, God, I'm so good at running a business. Management. Staff supervisor so everyone can work faster. Oh, no, wait. How do I level up? Can't level these up. Okay, let's get a staff supervisor. Yeah, I need a staff supervisor. Do this. They could have somebody yelling at them to do their job. Promotion mission? Soup burger, develop soup burger. 2 dishes. There we go. What a bro. Sabotage my ease workout. Gym bros don't play about their protein. Actually, let me check what is good. Same things. Let me develop this. But yeah, they want the same things? Alright. All of them load up. That's cool. That's cool. level these up. I was doing something. Okay, this. We have 9:15. Ooh. Oh, 80 jades. Oh my gosh, yes. You know, if it's possible, maybe I'll try to get 10,000 jades before next update. Just so, I can feel secure. 1,400. 1,400. So that's not bad. Almost at a 10. Yeah, I can do it. I think that could be a good goal. Doable goal. Buy the store. And get the store. Buy these out. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Good money. Good money. And then just making sure I don't have any, you know, restaurant decorations. You know what? Sure, let's do that. Okay. We're gonna be selling good! Ooh, activate the supervisor speed boost. Oh my god, it is just them just standing around telling them to go faster. Go faster, go faster, go faster! Go faster, go faster! No! Don't you dare die and dash! It's always this table. What is up with this table? Attracting all of the dashers. You go. Ah! No. Got your wallet with you? Why is everybody trying to not pay? This isn't a charity. This is a business, a serious business. Oh my god, come on, come on, come on, faster, faster, faster. What are you guys doing? Serve this mem salad. Clean this up. Food served on time. Yeah, that's right. Pay up. Better tip. Tip 200%. The honey... These honey burgers don't come cheap. Okay, we're good? We're good. Yeah, let's go. What? We lost money? Oh, guys, because we hired some new staff. Ugh. Yeah, I think we should just reduce the staff pay. Yeah, we need stricter standards for our staff. They suck. Or we can simply cut the lowest performers and regular tourist staff who fail to meet expectations. Exactly. Kuruja, that's perfect. Wait. About that. Yeah, let's get more land. Carrots used for everything. Sweets are used for everything. tomato. The salads are popular today? Yeah! Yeah! Oh my gosh, you know what? Yeah, the sound designs in these mini games are pretty satisfying. They did a good job with them. Every time I hear the crops getting pulled up, my brain tingles. That's more. Ooh, yeah, we need more lettuce. All these salads, man. They need so much lettuce. Same thingies. Okay, we can give that. Get some more. Oh no, I'm broke. Uh-oh. Theme events, in addition to increased prices for specific dish, there will also be specific stuff. Okay, great, cool. We can charge more. Alright. It's a great big order meal. Set meal guests now pay more for their dishes. Set meals guests eat at a faster pace. Yeah, sure. Yeah, charge them. Charge them double. Charge them the inconvenience fee. No! Get him! I'm truly sorry. That's Cap. No! Oh no! You went straight to the manager! Bro, we need to get another employee. These employees suck. It cured my carrot phobia. Who's afraid of carrots? Carrots are delicious. Carrots are like... Come on! I hope this place gets even better! Alright, sorry we're not bougie enough for you. This one, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. The speed is passable. Oh, look at them wiggling your toes. You're so cute. Ah, let's go. Gain our money. Yay! Ooh, what is that? 18. Wait. 1, 2, 3. 180,000 credits! Awesome! Wanna get a phone background? 80. Okay. Good amount of rewards. Not too bad, not too bad. Let's review. Michelin food review? Oh my gosh. Like, Michelin. That's cute. Michelin food, we got a buzz. Okay, no, that's just a bunch of dialogue. We can skip that. Just say that I'm doing a good job because I already know. I run the best restaurant out here. Yeah! 2-star restaurant! Oh god, it's gonna get even harder. Pop fruit. Oh, like corn. Pop corn. Reach promotion goal within 6 days. Oh gosh. Tip table? Ooh, we can charge them more money. Restaurant facility has strong effects after upgrading. Okay, we need to upgrade the tables. 200 to level these. Oh, what the heck, man? What the heck, man? Oh my gosh. Oh, now I'm out of money. Now I'm out of money. Oh, we can get more stuff. Oh god, no. Oh, I spent it all on tables. Oh no. Oh, I spent all my money on tables. That wasn't a good financial decision. Oh no. Oh. Oh, I didn't get the honey. Okay, no, we have enough. Yeah, we should have barter. Various mysterious meat trade. Mysterious meat trade? Mystery meat? Lock that. Okay. Mass so. Oh, like a mass station. Dang it! Oh, I can't trade my stuff. Okay, okay. Okay, this might be a little. Wait. Wait. We need to make the menu first. Okay. So colorful salad is out of season now. We need iron blood fried meat, golden fries, and chicken bites. 30 chicken tenders. Local seasoned greens, steer maker. Let's do this one. Cause we got that. Lower these up first, so we can sell them for the highest price. About that. Double nut mooncake. Okay. So we need 126. Okay, this could be the cheaper option. Iron blood meat. Let's do that. Yeah. Expensive now. So. Ba-ba-bum. Wait, do we need corn? We need potatoes. Wait, am I selling corn? I don't think any of my dishes need corn. I don't have corn, so we should just plant it. Ooh, I need a lot of onions. No, bro! Damn it. Okay. Sure, that's let's go. Order probably increased. Wait, can we choose which one is the signature dish? I can't. Okay, whatever. Whatever. F it, let's go. Uh-oh. If you can't help us find the word, but restaurant, do you obtain a rare ingredient? Yeah, give me a rare ingredient. Oh my god, they all want the fried meat! Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on again! Workers, go, go, go! Go, go, go!
Me.
Good review, awesome. Great, cool. Tell your friends, tell your neighbors. Tell your neighbors about the restaurant. The best restaurant out there. Clean this up, clean this up, clean this up, clean this up! Okay. Oh my god, all they want is chicken dinners. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we're out of food. Uh-oh. We ran out of ingredients. Okay, we, uh-oh. 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 We're out of food, guys. Sorry. We're close. Get out. Did we... Oh, we made money. We still made a lot of money. Dang, our first bad day. We're not of ingredients. Yeah, I think. Wait, I genuinely didn't know how I would get so caught up in that game. That was actually pretty fun, and I'm excited to play the rest of it. Oh my goodness, I've been streaming for 8 hours. Well, that's what happens when you play Honkai Star Rail. You end up streaming for 8 hours long. But anyways, I think that'll be it for today. Hehehe. Put this away, finally. Yeah. Need to turn off Star Rail. Elevator music. What's next on Spotify? Oh, look, Star Rail. Star Rail music. Ah. Where's my desk? I feel cozy with my desk. That's not my desk. Wow, my VTuber studio thing is like so small now. I know, too big for my thing. There we go! Perfect! Okay. What did we learn today? When you play Honkai Star Rail or the plot, make sure you set out a good amount of time in your day or night if you plan on playing it in one sitting. Or either that, or, you know, just, why's my desk cut off? Okay, there we go. Either that or play it in moderation. Don't play it all at once. Such as me, who played it in, and now here I am at 5 a.m. super duper late into the night. Well, I guess morning now, but hey. Yeah, I'm enjoying the story so far. So when the next update comes in, you know, I'm gonna stream it again. I don't think I'm gonna stream it before that, or because I don't know. I don't. There's not really much to stream for Star Rail, other than endgame content. But I mean, I don't really want to. I mean, because there isn't much to do. So what does that mean? I'll stream other stuff. Obviously, there's a ton of games out there and all that, and things to do. And so speaking of which, next stream should be tonight, later on tonight, 20 hours or so from now. Wuthering Waves. Hopefully it launches smoothly, and yeah, I think it's been another successful stream. We've done so much. I got Saber's Light Gun, thank goodness. I can finally start saving for that, for the other pulls. But other than that, yeah. Words. That's just that. Be sure to check out my other social medias. Follow me on Twitter, or X as it is called now, for updates. If you want to see, you know, my schedule and live stream alert updates, I post them onto my Twitter. And yeah, whether TikTok or Twitch, I stream both of them at the same time. So be sure to tune in on whichever platform you like. If you miss a stream, then more than likely it will be uploaded on Twitch. Oh, sorry, uploaded on YouTube, so you can go ahead and watch it again if you miss anything. But yeah. thank you so much for everybody who stopped by and watched. I really do appreciate it. My streams are always so much more fun when I have you guys to talk to and, you know, share my opinions with. As it, of course, you know, that's the main reason why I really stream, just to be able to share my thoughts and opinions and, you know, with like-minded individuals. Yeah. Anyways. Thank you so much again. And if it's not time for you, go to sleep. It's bedtime. Or don't go to sleep. It's weekend. It's Friday night, Friday morning. You don't have school or an appointment, work. If you don't have work, feel free to stay up or whatever, or do whatever you want. I don't care. You can do whatever you want. But if it's daytime for you, I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. You know what? No, enjoy the rest of your day, even if it's evening. Enjoy it, because you know what? You deserve it. And I'll see you on the next one. Bye bye.